It's sour. 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 It's sour.
It has to stop.
This needs to stop.
It has to stop.
This needs to stop.
It has to. It has to.
This needs to
How dare you?
Life is not going back to the way that it was before.
It's sour.
Life is not going back to the way that it was before. 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 Back to the way that it was before.
I'm not able to put this in my butt.
Well, hello, and hello. Figure I feel another edition of Laugh at, Cringe at, Turn Off That News. Turn that goddamn news off and keep it off. Especially during an election year. What, are you crazy? Got a news on during an election year? They're already fucking with it. Come on. What do you think they're going to do with it this time around? Already shenanigans. A week into the new year and already shenanigans, fuckery. There's so much fuckery. As a matter of fact, I got, how many tabs do I got open here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 tabs, and I actually have a newspaper article. Remember these things, kids? Remember these? You used to put them in your bird cage, and the dog used to shit on these. I got a newspaper article I want to address and read to you toward the end of the show when I get into one of the other topics that I'm going to address. The name of the show is Woke Comedy, or Woke Comedy, depending on how you want to pronounce it. That's right. We talk about unfunny comedians, woke comedians, the Golden Globe Awards. That's right. Many of you fine citizens were not aware that the Golden Globes Award not only are still around, they were held yesterday after the football games were over. Because idiot Hollywood executives are just about as clueless as any of your brain dead politicians out there. So they're going to assume you're just going to put the TV, keep the TV right on CBS, because there's certainly no other choices of programming to go to nowadays. Just 4 or 5 channels, right? Just click, 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 click. So they're still going to stay on CBS and roll right over the Golden Globes. Oh, no, that's not how the fuck life works, my friend. Before we go on, though, let me say hello to the fine people in the chat. Callie Ford, good evening. Sunflowers, good evening. Sunflowers, it's snowing out there, and she's going to build a big snowman with a big giant dick on it. And Callie Ford can't wait until the end product shows up, a big old white snow dick. Turny Guns, hello. And Tater, hello. And Skeleton, hello. Okay, let's see if we get a few more different folks in here. The turnout's been a little light lately on the news shows. Let's step it up, folks. Tell your friends that are sick of the mainstream media and their obvious lefty slant. If you want to make fun of the people that you're not supposed to make fun of, we do it right here. We do it every goddamn week. So get your asses in here every Monday night at 2100, 9 p.m. Pacific time. Okay? I know it's late for you folks on the East Coast. Sorry. All right? Can't make it much earlier and then still get out of work on time. All right? All right. And I threw this little meme together. Is this not true or what? Did you really feel happy about the Happy New Year, right? Or knowing what a shit show last year was, and the same bullshit that made a shit show is carrying over into this year? Really? New Year's 24? Whoopee fucking do, right? Right? We used to celebrate our asses off back in the day. I used to go to Vegas on New Year's. You know how crazy it used to be in Vegas on New Year's Eve? Holy shit. Now I'll bet it's just like the people now. It's like, I could care less. I mean, I've gotten older. I've done my partying days are well beneath me. But look, I'd still like a good party now and then, but there's no reason to celebrate right now. This year is going to be ass, all right? Or at least if you let it be. I mean, again, if you keep the news off and don't let it get to you, you're already off to a good start. Twisted! Nice to see you. And Polska Bob is here. All the All-Stars are coming in. That's always good to see. Love it, love it, love it. All right, well, let's get into the bullshit. Oh, yeah, everybody check out Twisted. Twisted is good peeps. We love us some Twisted around here. Flatulence and all, I'll tell you what. All right. So, well, being that it's a new year, I'm sure all the pro-Palestinian protesters that are blocking up the roads have got it all out of their system, right? Oh, yeah, they're done. They're done with it. They're fucking done with it. Oh, hold the phone. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. These dumb, useless zombies are still blocking up roads, and now they have washed-up Hollywood actresses joining them in the crusade here. Okay. Susan Sarandon. God. How many fucking times do I have to say you're too old to be hippies, all right? Cut the bullshit. If you see sunflowers, it's a Freudian slip. Sunflowers would not be engaged in this nonsense. I guarantee that. But Susan Sarandon, if you see her, if she's blocking up your truck or your automobile, and if your foot accidentally hits the gas, I am not going to feel sorry for Susan Sarandon or anybody else who might be in the way. All right? What the fuck? What is it? Really? You have nothing better to do. You have nothing better to do. You know what people like that do when they do shit like this, when these old actresses who you might have respected back in the day when they're actually in the movies. You know, remember movies? Remember when you used to go to the movies for entertainment? That was a long time ago, right? Who the fuck gives a shit nowadays? Fucking movies. Waste of fucking time. We want to see movies. What do? You get out the well, if you don't have a pile of DVDs like I do, you also get out the Netflix account or the HBO Max or whoever's actually got some movies on their streaming service that you actually want to watch. You do that. You watch older movies, older, not as woke movies, older movies that didn't push an agenda, movies that used to just entertain, 80s comedies. That's my kind of movie. By the way, one of my favorites, National Lampoon's Vacation, turns 40 years old. That's right. Everything that came out in 83 turns 40. Risky Business is 40 years old. The first Madonna record was 40 years old. Jesus Christ. Holy boy, are we getting older? What? Turny Guns, happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday to Turny Guns. Everybody slam something. Even though it's non-alcoholic tonight. We'll slam it anyway. Yeah, Susan Sarandon. I mean, listen. I didn't have much respect for you anyway because you're a feminist cunt. But if you're joining this parade of unpaid zombie libtards sitting in the middle of the road blocking traffic, my respect just went from 0.1 to 0.0. That's why you went full Lutarski on your ass, right? Goddamn bacon! What's up? Yeah, I sent you. I don't know if you got the thing on Instagram. I saw the footage of the diptards that blocked up the 5 into Seattle. I'll get to that part. I'll get to that after I get to this part of it right here, because they were working around the country. These dipshits. Again, this is not 2024, and they're still going on about this, right? They're still. This is still the thing. They haven't come up with a new thing yet for the sheep and the brain dead to fucking block things about. It's still the pro-Palestinian thing. It's like you're not the cool kids. You're never gonna be the cool kids. Any of these Antifa fucks are never gonna be the cool kids. You all should have had your ass kicked when your dads, if they ever met you, had a chance, or your parole officer, or whoever should have been doing it should have been doing it. All right. Twisted Art Lady, it's my dog's 11th birthday. Well, you know what? God damn it, we'll celebrate anything around here. Happy 11th birthday to Twisted's dog. All right. You guys can you guys have a farting contest and see who comes out ahead on that one. But yeah, here we go. More retards. Susan Sarandon, isn't she wonderful? Yeah. It might as well have been Meryl Streep or any of them. Doesn't matter. Fucking liberal company. You're too old to be hippies. You're too fucking old to be hippies. You dumb twat. Who's she married to? Anybody remember? Who has to put up with that withered snatch for the rest of their lives? Or does she play for the other team? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Demanding ceasefire in Gaza. Again, you're in the middle of New York City where there's plenty of guns a-blazing and knives a-popping, but they're still...
Where the TV told me this is bad, and the TikToks told me this is bad, and I'm gonna get social media clout if I sit in the fucking road.
Fucking retards. Fucking retards. It's time to start running over retards. It's time to fucking start hitting the gas, and if you happen to fucking run over Susan Sarandon's empty old head, so the fuck be it, okay? Twisted, she can easily out-fart me. Oh, well, that... You know how they always say dogs are like their owners, right? Well, there you go. you taught her well. Primo, good evening. Well, let's see. Let's see if we get some footage. And being this is Fox News, I'm sure the video will be shitty. It'll make my computer bog down. I don't know what it's about mainstream media news sites, but their fucking video quality is always garbage. It always turns your shit into shit, right? Turning guns. Fucking love bacon. We talk about bacon the bacon or bacon the guy, because we love them both around here, right? You fucking bunch of retards. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Can we go full on that? There we go. Do we have to see this? Do we have to see this horse shit every time I pause it? God damn it. Don't do... Yeah, Fox News sucks.
Numerous pro-Palestinian protesters there out in the street, and we're getting worse.
Okay, it's time to stop. It's time to stop calling them pro-Palestinian protesters and call what they really are: brain dead zombie retards. Okay, brain dead zombie retards. We're told there by somebody or something that they need to fucking sit out in the middle of the fucking road and block traffic for working class Americans that don't give a rat's fucking ass about this fucking nonsense. Get a job. Susan Sarandon is 77. Way too old to be hippie. Way too old, period. But especially to be way too old to fucking not know better than to sit in the fucking road with these bunch of dipshits. Look at me, I'm relevant. No, you're not. You're just as stupid as the rest of those people.
But it's some of the major bridges, the Manhattan Bridge, the Williamsburg Bridge, and the Brook.
By the way, again, as a West Coaster and somebody who's been to New York and hates that fucking place, I'm glad this shit is disrupting New York. My heart goes out to the working class people that are stuck behind this nonsense, but for the politicians that let this happen, fuck you, fuck all of you.
Brooklyn Bridge have protesters around them as well, so we'll see how this unfolds throughout the day here.
Callie, I wonder if the protesters' boss is seeing this. Highly unlikely, because it's highly unlikely any of them have an actual job.
In New York,
their job is answering ads on Facebook and bending their will to George Soros and company.
200 exchanges, and will continue to change probably throughout the late morning.
This is very dangerous for public safety, and they should be removed immediately.
Oh, gee, finally, somebody with a voice of fucking reason. She'll probably be fired for saying that because she said it on basic cable.
In addition to that, there's a...
Fuck that. I say run them all the goddamn fuck over. They need to be removed. They need to be removed and beaten and then run the fuck over.
Poll out from Gallup on Friday that said that these protests are actually backfiring on the protesters because support for Israel is actually...
By the way, notice the thing up there says overnight tunnel closure to New Jersey begins at 11 p.m. because they were already ready. They already let this happen. They already organized this for these people. These people already greased the palms of the politicians. They said, "Oh yeah, sit your dumbasses out there." People don't have anywhere to go. Nah, it's okay. CT Designs, Coop, what's up? I see you back in here. In a minute. Hey, everybody that's in here, please do me a solid. This is very important because YouTube likes to take our shit away, take away our likes, take away our subs, take away our views. hit that like button, hit that motherfucker hard, and subscribe if you have not done so, and tell your friends to get here. Anybody who's tired of this fucking nonsense, everybody tired of the lefty media coverage of everything, everybody who's tired of being told to be afraid to make fun of the people you need to make fun of, fuck that. Get in here and let's do it, all right? We got plenty of shit to make fun of today. Jay, what's up?
Either staying steady or going up with some constituencies.
So, if you know anything about Manhattan, this is a...
Manhattan's a shithole. It's always crowded, and you don't need any of this crap going on. People get shot and stabbed all the time. Why? Where's the crime when you fucking... Oh, yeah, the police made it nice and safe for all these libtards being sitting in the roads.
Based on what they're doing, so we'll watch and see how it develops in the Holland Tunnel, whether or not they're removed anytime very soon.
Yeah, sure. Sure they will. Oops, it's over. That's all they got, huh? That's all they got for us? It was no big deal. No big fucking deal. They just blocked up the front. Well, let's go to Twitter, because we'll always get the backdoor coverage, so to speak. You know, the people on the street who will give you the real deal and not the bullshit mainstream media version of it. There we go. Look at this. Fucking retards. Here they go. And Susan Sarandon is amongst them, apparently. They chained themselves together. God damn, bunch of fucking hippy dippy fuck dicks. All a bunch of useless white libs, just masks on. There you go, of course. What else is fucking new? Like we didn't know you're screaming libtards. Like we didn't know that already. Of course you are. If you're out doing this, that's exactly what you are. If you're out blocking traffic for any fucking reason, especially if you don't really know what it is, you were just told to do it. You are a fucking useless, brainless, brain-dead zombie sheep libtard dip fuck. Yeah, sunflowers. Yeah, I'm saying if these are people, go protest out in the park. Go to Central Park and do it. Get out of the fucking road. There's all kinds of space you can protest in. Go find some empty lot somewhere and fucking protest there. Go rent the stadium. Go rent fucking Yankee Stadium. Ain't no using that for a while anyway. Go sit there and have a fucking love fest. Go and have a kumbaya session. Get the fuck out of the roads. All right. And again, you know goddamn well these people don't even know why they're out there. They just think they're getting social media clout because they're out there protesting the thing. What the fuck does anything in the Gaza Strip have to do with life in New York City? Absolutely goddamn nothing. All right? How about trying to fix your own city? How about fucking protesting the government for raising your taxes every 10 seconds? And, you know, having single room apartments are $5,000. How about protesting that? Something going on in this country. Who gives a fuck what's going on over there? Who gives a fuck? None. As long as it doesn't fuck up my oil prices. Especially look at these hippie fucking retailers. Yeah, y'all. Every goddamn one of you would be scared shitless to go anywhere near the Gaza Strip. I guarantee you, 90 out of 100 of them couldn't even figure out where it is on a map, if even that many. Ooh, they knocked the cone over. Ooh. Look, who prints up these signs for them? They don't do it. Look at that. Libtard, masks. Don't tell me it's cold outside. Paper masks don't fucking keep you warm. These people, they're all virtue signaling two different things at the same time. The Gaza Strip and the bullfuck virus is back. Where? This is the only way you feel safe. While they're sitting in the middle of the fucking Brooklyn Bridge. All of you should jump off the fucking Brooklyn Bridge. As a matter of fact, lean over. I'll help throw you over. Okay? If I have to go to New York for any reason, it would be to toss every one of these pieces of shit over the side. Christ fucking sakes. Fucking pieces of shit. None of them have jobs. They don't have no boss they have to answer to. These are a bunch of liberal college dropouts with absolutely nothing better to do. They think they're sticking it to the man. No, you're sticking it to the fucking working class. The man is laughing at you. The man who actually told you to go out there and is funding this is also laughing at you and laughing at all of us. Because this is so fucking easy. And they're laughing at the politicians who just hand you the street every time you fucking want it. Looks like a bunch of speed bumps to me, twisted. I couldn't agree fucking more. I think we should bring your dog and have it piss on every single one of these hippy dippy bitches right here. Fucking look at them all college losers. They've taken over all of our university. They turn them into this. Turn them into useless cunts. That's what they do. It's a fucking shame. Yeah, let's Screen's a little bit out of alignment there. There we go. All right. Unbelievable. Yeah. Nothing better to do, right? Nothing better to do. Bunch of fucking bitches, right? End all U.S. aid to Israel. I'm fine with that, by the way. Look, I agree with some of the messages. This ain't the way to fucking do it. You're not going to get anybody on your side by blocking up roads for fucking ordinary citizens to use. That you're never going to get people on your side. And the fact that it's a bunch of hippie, libtard bitches with masks on their faces it's an extra fuck you, you know? Randy Foster, what's up? Shut it down. Just like the wall with Trump, right? It's the same shit. They're told what to say. You useless pieces of fuck cops. These motherfuckers used to crack the skulls of all these dippy hippie bitches. Now it's like, we got paid to block the road. It's okay. Useless cocksuckers. Them and the people on the road. Everybody in this picture is useless. Useless. Fucking useless. Fuck all of you. Every one of you. Bacon, a reminder, every single one of these humans, and I would put that in quotes, is a net negative $1 million loss to society. Yes, per human. Probably 1.4 due to inflation. Yes, you are right about both of those points. Is anybody proud of this? They really think they're working for the greater good here by sitting in the middle of the fucking road? Are they that narcissistic? They really think they're changing anything? No, they're bending to the whims of globalist billionaires we're all building bunkers out in the fucking middle of the Hawaiian Islands somewhere because they know that the shit show is really coming and they got a place to hide. You dumb shits are going to be right in the middle of whatever's going to be raining down from the sky that they know about that they don't want you to know about. All right? Meanwhile, you're going to be... They've told you to continue to sit in the road about the thing. It's like none of you stupid fucking assholes would have any balls to go into Harlem, much less over to the Gaza Strip, all right? You white, liberal, Karen, dipshit, liberal, fucking loser. Fox! Where's the snowplow when you need him? Where's Mr. fucking Plow? Get these pieces of shit off the fucking road. What's up with these cops that just stand there? What the fuck? What the fuck? They help close the road and then they let the dipshits fucking sit there. Fuck this shit. Commies have taken over the entire fucking country. They run every goddamn state, even the Republican ones, all right? You bunch of fucking cows, you goddamn bunch of, what a bunch of useless fucking vaginas here. What a waste of tits and vaginas we got here. Jesus fucking Christ. They all look like this too. You're not gonna see good-looking chicks out there. You're gonna see stupid hippie bitches and then old bags like Jane Fonda and Susan Sarandon who have nothing better to do except be hippie cunts. Johnny Wishbone, my cat's breath smells like cat food. You know what? Everything Ralph Wiggum has said is smarter than anything these bitches have ever done in their fucking lives. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Yeah. Look at these dumb bitches. Good. Free Palestine, good. You go to Palestine, they would fucking cut all your heads off and then mail them back to you. God damn it. Tired of this shit. Tired. I'm tired of these dumbass, hippie, white chicks sitting in the middle of the fucking Brooklyn Bridge. Tired. I'm telling you, man. Again, you think they'd be caught dead in Harlem? Probably afraid to get on the subway. You know, they all took Ubers there, right? You fucking hippies. Who are you fighting against? The man? Do you even know who the fucking man is? Oh, the evil Republican. Republicans haven't run shit anywhere. Get the fuck out of here. Republicans it's all one party. It's all a uniparty. It's all horse shit. Gotta sweep all these pieces of fuck out of here. How are we going to get rid of our corrupt government if we have these willing, fucking useless zombies that'll just bend the will to any leftist cause there is, sit in the middle of the fucking road? Don't worry, Bacon. I'm getting to yours after this one. Shut it down. They can't even keep in rhythm clapping that. Shut it. Jesus Christ. Way to reinforce that white stereotype that they have no rhythm or anything like that. Cunts.
man.
They're all chained together, yeah. And then they go,
Where, police, please, get these chains off me. I didn't know it hurt so bad.
you should pick them up and chain them all to light posts and fucking leave them there. That's what you should fucking do. Hey, you want to be out in the middle of the street, and then when it gets to be 10 degrees at fucking night and it snows, fuck you. Maybe think twice before you do this dumb shit, right? Fuck around, fucking find out. But they don't find out because we let them do this. We let them continue to do this because all our politicians have been bought and sold and paid for by fucking billionaire cocksuckers who, again, are all going to be in a nice, giant fucking underground bunker in paradise while you're going to be up to your ass in shit. Useless bunch of cunt. God damn it. What else have we got? 21 cops stopped for Starbucks. Yeah, I don't know. The cops are all fucking worthless. They've all been bought and they've all been paid. There's more of them. There we go. There's a nice pan shot of the unwashed hippie chicks. There you go, Bacon. See if you want anything you want to pick out from this this bargain basement bunch of fuck here.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah, fucking great. One thing about protest I ever said was chanting. How does chanting help a cause? Well, sunflowers, I'll do you one better. How does sitting on the fucking road help the fucking cause? How about that one? Fuck the chanting. They can chant until they're fucking sore. I don't even care what they're saying. The fact they're blocking fucking traffic is kind of a bigger concern of mine, right? They could be saying fucking dig up Hitler and let me fuck his corpse. I don't give a shit what they're saying. The fact they're blocking fucking traffic again in a major city again, that pisses me the fuck off. Our fucking taxes pay for these goddamn roads. It's not meant for fucking hippy dippy liberal retards to fucking sit in the middle of it and say stupid shit. They don't even know what they're saying. The chanting, Jesus Christ, that's the least of my goddamn concerns. And I'm screaming at you, sunflowers. I'm just saying, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this right here. I think we're all tired of this. Dumb bunch of fucking cunts. Well, they're not done with it. There's another one going on. There we go. We're not done here. Bacon, you know, I saw this and immediately, oh God, here goes Bacon City again. Fucking this bullshit. Protest that closed I-5. Now, anybody who's driven to Seattle or in the Seattle area know how bad the gridlock is on the 5 especially between Tacoma and Seattle. Never mind just regular ass traffic. What do you get when you got a bunch of leftovers from the Chaz zone sitting on the fucking freeway and saying the same dumb fucking shit that these fucking losers are saying? They're all programmed useless zombies. Every fucking goddamned one of them. Every one of them. Here's a chat. Suck my dick and shut the fuck up. Big Outlaw, what's up? Well, we're getting the freeway protesters out of the way so we can get to the meat of the matter. But this happened at Bacon's neck of the woods. We took care of the one in Brooklyn. By the way, I never did see Susan Sarandon's dumbass sitting in the middle of the road, but apparently she was there somewhere. Now we got a bunch of retards sitting on the I-5 in Seattle, and that is a traffic nightmare as it is. But here we go. Here we go. Protesters were able to fully block all lanes of the northbound 5 in Seattle for hours, causing miles of backup. So yeah, I'm sure everybody stuck in that backup could be more than happy to be on board with your cause about free Gaza, free Palestine. Yeah, we're all about free Palestine because we're so happy when you fucking losers block up our fucking freeways. And if we had any fucking politicians with a set of fucking nuts on them, we don't. This would fucking end, all right? Say what you will about Rudy Giuliani. If Rudy Giuliani was still running New York, that would not be going on, okay? Well, no, we have nothing but hippie, liberal, left-wing douchebags running every fucking city into the fucking ground, and you're just going to get more of this stuff. They were paid off by billionaire cocksuckers who orchestrated all of this stuff, and they just look the other fucking way. Same as our cops, all right? They've all come in and told the cops. They all have commie DAs that are taking over all the country. They've all said, hey, listen, cops, don't arrest the fucking hippie retards sitting in the road. Do not. Just let them do their thing. Let them fucking make life hell for everybody, all the taxpayers in this fucking city. And we're fine with that. And you got nothing to say about it, you fucking peon. Bacon, $5 says they were busted up from Portland. Most likely they were busted. They're all busted from everywhere. All right, just like how they're busting in all the illegal aliens all over the country. It's the same thing here. I think just to disrupt every fucking thing. Make people who's just make taxpayers' lives a fucking living hell. Meanwhile, everybody who doesn't pay taxes and comes over the border illegally gets everything. Free healthcare, free room and board, free everything. Everything. What are we doing? Why are we paying taxes? The fuck are we doing here? What's the fucking point? What are we getting for it? A bunch of retards blocking our roads. Well, you shouldn't be driving in the first place. This is another way for the climate kooks, which are the same bunch of people, really, same politicians. Well, we told you should be driving less. Don't think they're not working on fucking road taxes per mile. They're all working on this shit, by the way. All this communist shit they've been talking about for years, they're going to put into fruition, especially if if a certain group of people gets elected this year. Okay. Really, sunflowers? It took you this long? I've been bitching about these people for years. It took you this long. Well, hey, again, it took that long for the viewers. At least you're on the right track. But this is not acceptable. Okay, this is not fucking acceptable. This is not acceptable. There's plenty of places to protest. That's not in the fucking road. Okay, no, they want to do that. They are paid. They are put there by rich fucking globalist assholes to disrupt the American way of life. It's what they're there for. Because people like George Soros and Klaus Schwab, they hate fucking America. They hate what we've become, and they want to put a stop to it, okay? And they've got a lot of help from within, because they have paid off almost all of our politicians to fucking not only encourage us, but then look the other way when it actually happens, all right? Success! What's up? And, yeah, that's great. As the event unfolded, law enforcement estimates as many 500 people were involved, either on the freeway or in surrounding areas, which slowed response time. So, yeah. So, if anybody needed an ambulance to get anywhere, forget it. Forget it. Might as well just put them on the subway, right? People need to get to work. Right. Sunflowers, do you not understand what I've been saying all this time? All these assholes that block up road, they're not sticking it to the man like they think they are. They're sticking it to you and me. That's who the fuck they're sticking it to. We're trying to get somewhere. We're trying to fucking make the economy happen, okay? And these pieces of shit who have no fucking job and no fucking life are impeding fucking progress. And enough of this. There's no reason why they should all be fucking flat on the fucking road right now. If they protested in the park, I wouldn't care. No. They would protest in the park. The TV cameras will be there, and they won't be blocking fucking traffic, okay? I wouldn't give a shit if they protest in the park. Good. Protest somewhere out of the fucking way. I don't give a shit where that is. Don't block fucking roads. Don't block shit. Don't block trains. Don't block planes. Don't block automobiles. Don't block anybody, okay? Stop blocking shit. Stop setting shit on fire. You bunch of, I thought you were all climate change fucking Nazis. You have no problem burning things and make plumes of black smoke go into the fucking air. Love doing that shit, do you? Right? Aussie Dave, what's up? Dave, you got this shit going on down in Australia too? You got a bunch of these, George Soros zombies running around the motorway, fucking. Because you have the same bunch of corrupt lib politicians that we got over here. Let's see. Do we have any footage of that? Here we go. What do we got here? Let's here we go, Bacon. Here's ah! Hey, that music sucks. Jesus Christ. What, why do people put such lame music on these little videos? Stop putting mumble rap and god awful fucking music on your shit. Makes me immediately just click away from it. Look at that. Look at this. They're trying to help this big fat bitch up on the freeway embankment. Look at this shit, Bacon. This is the I-5 stuff going on. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe if you left California, it's stressful to move. That success. There's reasons I stay here. By the way, the shit I showed you is not going on in California. There are protests going on here. They have blocked roads here, and I have addressed that, all right? Right now, this is going on in Seattle, this major blockade, okay? And by the way, if this wasn't going on, I also wouldn't have a show to do. I don't endorse chaos by living there. That doesn't make sense, man. I already told you. You can live around the fucking chaos. I don't have to be a part of the chaos. I can certainly be here and commentate on it. I can fucking dismiss it, but it's not gonna. It's not gonna take a bunch of fucking libtards like this to get me to move out of my state. By the way, my mother lives here. She's the only immediate family. I'm the only immediate family she's got, and vice versa. Okay. So, as long as we're both doing okay, I'm not fucking moving anywhere. I'm not saying I'm not gonna move at some point, but I'm saying it's gonna take more than this bullshit right here to get me to go. All right. And by the way, there's not really anywhere in the country this nonsense isn't going on, okay? Every major city's got some kind of bullshit like this invading it, okay? Now, if you manage to get out of the major cities, good, great, terrific. All right? That doesn't mean this ain't going on somewhere nearby. All right? It's going to have to be something way more than this bunch of shit to get me to pack up and get out of here. Where are you going? There's nowhere to run? Up. Look at that. Let me look at this again. This big fat bitch climbing over. They can't even get her big ass up there. If you're too fat, she's too fat to protest. She didn't think there'd be all this exercise. And they all got masks. Look at it. Look at her lift her big fat ass up there. Success, thanks. You know how this stuff does get me nuts, but I'm not. Again, it's gonna take more than these fat libtards to get me to go. By the way, I will say, don't let the news sway you. California is not as lefty insane as you think it is. All right, most of us in this state are tired of this shit too. It's just we have the Hollywood cocksuckers and the politicians like Gavin Newsom here hammering this shit home, and the college libtards that just go along with it, which are pretty much everywhere now. Most of the state is really done with this. And by the way, we're all getting fucked here because a lot of people left California. We're stuck with the tax bill. That's going to keep going up and up and up and fucking up. Ugh, look at that big Bertha trying to climb her ass up there. There's Seattle for you right there. There you go, bacon. Look at that masks. Brother man, why are you helping these white crackers? Just drop her ass on her fat ass. I'm trying to hit it. Look at that. We're scared to be outside without masks, but we have no problem walking onto the freeway and potentially being run over like it should be. God damn it. Fucking success was doing what sunflowers like to do and just hit my buttons and watch me go, right? I get you. 94-year-old mom and I were caught in the freeway protest. All right, they got stuck behind the fucking nonsense. Best wishes to the oppressed. They're not fucking oppressed. There you go. Look at this. Look at this shit. Fucking retards. Meet Lauren Holloway, a Seattle Public Schools special education teacher. The teacher should be dumber than the retards are teaching. Oh God, really? That's a... At Franklin High School, who on Saturday was caught on camera vandalizing a Starbucks with pro-Hamas graffiti while wearing a Palestinian, whatever the fuck. That's a woman. Okay. I mean, you gotta be fucking kidding me. They really, why are there so many useless zombies that we just round up and drop onto our highways and fucking block everything? Why does this happen? Why does this fucking happen? Were they looking for Fat Con? Could have been Comic-Con. Either way. Here we go. Here we go, Bacon. Here's the party on the I-5. Oh, I'm sorry. Is Biden's face in the way there? Yeah, we want to miss any of this, right? Yeah. Really? We can't just consider them all useless zombies and just throw them in the joint, right? Let them rot in there for 3 months, and then they'll think twice about blocking up the fucking freeway and being complete fucking assholes about a cause none of them have anything to fucking do with. How hard is it to be just a normal, productive member of society? You're not impressing anybody with this. Everybody hates your fucking guts. I want 4 big rigs. I want a big rig lined up in each lane and run you bitches over. Where's a steamroller? Don't we have any of those anymore? Anything. Get every large piece of construction equipment you have and get out there and clear the road any way you can. Occupation, up. Very ironic since none of them have an actual occupation. Do cops not have tear gas or anything anymore? I mean, can we not throw a hand grenade or something in there? I mean, really, anything. We can't just easily, we can easily make this go away. But we got the summer of love, fucking hippy dippy politicians in there. They just love it. Oh, they're just peacefully protesting. Not when you're blocking up a fucking major artery into the city, you fuckhead. God damn it. Sunflowers, do you agree with this shit here? Tell me. Don't even tell me you agree with this. Don't even tell me. What are they protesting? Do you even know what the fuck they're protesting? Do they even know what the fuck they're protesting? Protesting what? What is this going to accomplish? You're in an American city. Go to fucking Gaza and go protest there. The fuck off our goddamn roads. You fucked everybody's day, you pieces of fucking worthless shit. Lawsuits, fuck lawsuits. I don't give a shit. Lawsuits, every one of these people should be sued. Every one of these pieces of shit. But we're so afraid. We're so afraid of fucking of useless people suing. This is terrorism. This is fucking terrorism. They've taken over an American highway. That's fucking terrorism. Throw them in jail. I'm tired of these pussy-ass, bitch-ass politicians that just give them a key to the city. Every time George Soros says, hey, one of my many left-wing organizations want to fucking block one of your freeways. Hey, okay, here you go. Just give us X amount of money, which we have to use to pay for the overtime for the cops to stand around and do nothing. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I love masks on too. Again, the easily programmed, they're all wearing masks. Imagine fucking that. Here, we'll give you these foreign flags that you can't identify. We'll make you say this dumb shit. You have no idea why you're saying it. We're going to drop you onto the middle of a busy fucking highway, and we're going to have you jump around. And on the top of it, you have face diapers on. Every one of these people, you know what? Put them all in the military. Send them right into the army tomorrow. And then go right to the Middle East where they love so fucking much, right? Let's hit them in the face with a sense of reality if we can't use a tear gas or brick. Twisted, they want a ceasefire in Gaza. And I don't get why they think of protest in Cali. This isn't in Cali. It doesn't matter where it is. It's not here in the Cali. This is in Seattle. It might as well be in Cali. It's anywhere else except where it needs to be, right? And by the way, these are all brain dead zombies. They don't know what the cause is. They don't know why they're there exactly. We were just told to be here. They're getting social media clout, most of them. Globalist cocksuckers told them to be there. Globalist cocksuckers are the one who orchestrates all this. Globalist cocksuckers are the ones that funded all this. And globalist cocksuckers are the one that corrupted all of our fucking politicians. All right? This is not California, okay? This is not California. Not this time. They did this already. They blocked away one of the ways into LAX a little while ago. That was they're done with us. They've moved on. They don't think that's a problem. They don't know why they're there. Duh. What the fuck are you doing here? Well, you know, like you know, the Republicans are trying to like, you know, fund Israel or something, dude. They're all fucking retards. Retards, every one of them. You think they have anything better to do? Do you think they have anything productive to do? No. If they did, you know what they'd do? They'd be fucking doing it. These are useless, fucking brain-dead, libtard zombies. The worst kind of zombies. James, what's up? Americans need a federal law to make it illegal? No, because our politicians have all been bought and paid for by the globalist fucks that are designing all this. Jump around, right? I'm surprised they're not playing that jump around out there. Everybody gets out the sheet and jump around. Wave a fucking Palestinian flag and jump around and shove it up your ass. God damn it. No, they think they're sticking it to the man. They really think the 0.1% of a brain they're actually using. They actually think they're sticking it to the man. No. You're sticking it to the American taxpayer, and we fucking had enough of it. And I have no problem if every one of you pieces of shit got run over. Every fucking one of you. Nobody's gonna miss you. You're all useless zombies. Nobody cares about you. None of you. If you had a family to go to, you'd go there. If you had a job to go to, you'd go there. You don't have shit to do, so you're gonna block up the highway. I hope whenever they get that Grand Theft Auto 6 out there, let's hope there's a mission where you see this on one of our freeways, and let's hope you're controlling somebody like Trevor or somebody who is tired of this bullshit with a large vehicle of some kind, and let's let the fun take care of itself. By the way, do you see any bathrooms anywhere? What do they do when they have to take a shit? Or they just do what they do in Seattle anyway, just dump it around the street. This is Seattle, yes. Remember I said, hey, Bacon, this is your neck of the woods. So yeah, it's Seattle. Turning guns, I do see your comments. Sometimes they zip by in a flash, though. So I'm not gonna get them all. I see them. And don't ever tell anybody to just not comment. Everybody comment your asses off. I don't know what he's talking about there. Everybody needs to shut the fuck up. It's these people. Useless, fucking brain-dead, mask-wearing cultists. These are all the people that were in the Chaz Zone. And they got so bad that they dug up their BLM park over there, you know. Become a game designer? Shit, no. Are you kidding me? No. I cannot just sit there and fucking lose my mind. They're working on the game now. I'm just saying that'd be a nice little side quest if nice little DLC that I would happily pay for. Yep, they're all commies. They're all bought and paid for. Every one of them. Yep, they're all useless zombies. They have masks on too.
Oh, mommy, I'm afraid to be outside. I better put my mask on so I can go and join the protest.
Look at these fat bitches with a megaphone. Like, nobody wants to hear you, Bertha. Fuck out of here. Christ fucking sake. Jesus Christ, Bacon. Telling me to move out of Cali. What are you still doing in Seattle? Who is this fucking motherfucker? Wait. Is this the mayor of Seattle now? God damn. According to sources, Mayor Bruce Harrell. Does that look like a Bruce Harrell? It looks like somebody owns the taco stand around the corner. Gave the stand down to PD chief Adrian Diaz to not interfere, or is that Adrian Diaz there, with pro-Hamas activists. Oh, of course he did. Duh. What do you think? Yeah, they're all told. Look at these bunch of fucking. If there's ever a time we need a bridge collapse, that would be a good time right there. Stupid asses. What is this obsession with blocking our roads? What the fuck? Again, if these people had actual jobs they had to go to, they would not be blocking fucking roads because they know you need the fucking roads to get the fuck to the job. There's got to be a way to find 1 billion fleas or something. Something tells me they've already brought a bunch of fleas with them. God knows what else. Christ the fucking sakes. Sunflowers, I'm glad we're opening your eyes about this stuff. I've been saying this forever. Ever since I've been doing this show and ever since I've been doing the podcast. Any one of these liberal dip fucks that block up the road for any stupid reason, and it's always stupid. Yeah, no, fuck you. Just fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. Well, not that I like to do transitional material or anything, but as much as we like to laugh at the news, something we should be laughing at, but we're not very much these days, is stand-up comedy. Have you noticed how bad, just like your movies, just like your TV shows, how bad comedy is today? It's fucking unwatchable. Other than the occasional Chappelle special, which I know there's another one out now, which I haven't looked at yet. But have you noticed just how god-awful so-called comedy is? I mean, never mind the late night talk shows; those are an abomination. Okay, if you think back to the old days of Johnny Carson and David Letterman and Jay Leno and anybody who used to host a late night talk show up until about 2010, even the Daily Show, for Christ's sake. And you see what's going on now. Again, the communist lefty takeover has invaded that department as well. And you've got comedians that are more about gender identity and racial identity than actual fucking jokes. Like this guy right here. Second. Put the window back on. And yeah.
Bit about me, I'm a comedian. Yuck. But a lot of the time when people ask me what I do, I actually like to describe myself as an activist. Because I genuinely do think they're not going to check. So, I'm also queer.
No shit.
Thank you. For people at home, that's what shock sounds like. I am queer, specifically bisexual, and what that means for me is that I am 90% gay and 10% absolutely committed to proving my 8th grade bullies wrong. I will not let them win.
Holy shit. Woke comedy. I'm gay, I'm queer, I'm gay, I'm queer, I'm gay, and I'm queer. Yeah, we knew that as soon as we saw you. Tell me a joke. We never had gay comedians before? Yeah, we have. We don't care. Tell a funny joke. And not every joke has to be about whatever you put in your ass, okay? And if it is, at least make it funny. No, it's all about identity politics now. It's all about identity politics. It's like, I don't want to have to say that there aren't a lot of funny female comics, but there really aren't. There really aren't, because it's all about their period and feminism and their periods and feminism. I mean, watch any Amy Schumer special or Sarah Silverman, and you've got the gist of it. All right. But we had a thing yesterday called the Golden Globe Awards. Now, this is an award show that, for whatever reason, still exists. Now, we already have the Oscars that celebrates movies and the Emmys that celebrates TV, although neither of these things deserve to be celebrated anymore because they've all outlived their usefulness. We don't need these things for entertainment anymore. We don't. We have so many content creators now that more people are watching more than this pile of shit right here. At least I hope. You don't need the big sets. You don't need the big lights. You don't need the fucking wussy writers, wussy out of touch executives. You don't need this stuff anymore. And they know it and they're panicking. That's why YouTube is always shutting us down all the time. Because they know people are running to that and not to this. Now, the Golden Globes has long been obsolete. I don't know anybody who enjoys these things anymore. It's just the same bunch of assholes patting each other in the back, giving themselves participation trophies for god-awful movies that nobody went to see. All right? Dave Carr, apparently that is considered comedy somewhere. Apparently it was. Twisted, I make jokes about what comes out. Twisted, I've laughed at you more than I've laughed at any comedian in the last 10 years. And you know what's really funny too, and I've noticed on the reels on Instagram? I've noticed people are posting a lot of older comedians, like ones I like George Carlin. And then I see the comments from all these Gen Z libtards. Ew, that's disgusting. Where? It's like, first of all, George Carlin was not a right-winger or anything like that. He wasn't even close, but he made fun of both sides, which is what a good comedian does. Okay? They used to do that on late night TV. They used to make fun of both sides all the time. They don't do that anymore. It's all wah Trump, wah Trump, wah Trump, wah Trump. They don't say anything bad about Joe Biden. The only jokes I've heard, only Jimmy Fallon has made any Biden jokes out of the late night cucks that are on TV right now. He's the only one that's done it. All right? And not that I'd watched that fucking pile of crap Tonight Show or anything, but he's the only one that isn't completely teetered over the left edge, all right? Stephen Colbert is absolutely awful, which is really too bad because I used to like Colbert when he was on The Daily Show back when that was watchable a long time ago. And I also liked his spin-off show he used to have after that, The Colbert Report, where he played the mock conservative talk shows host, and it was well done. It was very well done. But he is such a liberal suck-ass now. It's embarrassing. He was a big get the jab dude. He was he's wah Trump. Every fucking joke is wah Trump, wah Trump, wah Trump. And it's insufferable cuntness. And it's so goddamn unfunny. But back to the Golden Globes. Now, if you guys remember, the last time people talked about the Golden Globes was when Ricky Gervais hosted it. I think it was 3 or 4 years ago. And he came out and just right in front of all the Hollywood diddlers that were sitting in the crowd. He made a Jeffrey Epstein joke, and they all kind of hushed up. They all kind of looked at each other. And Tom Hanks in particular had a really shitty look on his face. And then Gervais said, I don't care. Fuck you. I don't care. He's your friend, not mine. You know? Of course, he was never invited back since. Riggs is here. What's up? Nice to see you, man. Carlin's still my all-time. I love all those guys. Carlin, Sam Kinison, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, all that shit from the 80s, 90s, you know what I'm saying? And I like George Carlin when he became a crotchety old man, too. That's right up my alley. That's exactly what the fuck I am, you know? I get it. And by the way, if Carlin was alive, he would not put up with these protesting dick faces either. Even though he used to be a hippie back in the days, he'd still say, get these pieces of fuck out of the road, you know? Colbert was funny until Colbert was good. Like I said, when the Colbert Report got canceled and he became the CBS lackey and he completely sold his soul. I mean, look at him now. He's pale. He's fucking pale. He sounds more effeminate now than he ever used to. I mean, either they hit it really well or they really estrogen you the fuck up when you get into network TV. You know? Yeah, Carlin made you think modern comedy does. Modern comedy is just simply awful. Now Ricky Gervais, yeah, that was a good host, but you know, they have people like Jimmy Kimmel host these award shows, and you know, the companies suck ups most of the time. This time, 2 weeks ago or less, and by the way, with the Golden Globes every year, what do they say? Oh, it's going to be different this year. It's not going to suck this year. It's not going to suck this year. We're going to revamp it. We're going to rebrand it. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be funny, and you'll love the presenters and the entertainers, and it won't be so much wokeness. And they say that every time, and every year it's always proven to be wrong, right? It's always more of the same and even worse. Now, this being on CBS, NBC ran this and ran it into the ground quite a while ago. Steve Martin should have hosted. Steve Martin has anything better to do than host this pile of shit. He knows it's a pile of shit. He won't even be there, right? I think give Chris Rock another shot because he used to host the Oscars, and they actually welcome back to that. Anybody, but this is a guy named Joke Koy. Joke Koy. He's a Filipino comedian, and how you know he's a comedian from this age because he'll tell you a million times he's a Filipino comedian. We don't care. Tell a joke. I don't care what you are. I don't care where you come from. Be fucking funny. By the way, Gabriel Iglesias, remember that the fat Mexican dude? I liked him. You know, he's gonna tell you every 10 million times he's a fucking Mexican. We know. We know from your accent you're a fucking Mexican. We know from your jokes that you're a Mexican. That's fine. Telling us that you're gay, that you're queer, that you're gay, that you're queer, you're Filipino, you're this. No. We're tired. We're tired of identity politics. Just tell a fucking joke. That's your fucking job. Well, this guy predictably laid an egg, and he looked very uncomfortable being there. And any comedian that laughs constantly at their own humor, immediately sucks, right? Okay, well, if you guys are ready, we are going to hear some absolutely cringy, unfunny opening monologue that really any of the late night cucks could have done a better job. I'm really surprised. Whoa, why is my shit out of focus here? Hey, fucking asshole. I'll fix that in a minute. Really, Stephen Colbert could have come in. There it goes. Stephen Colbert could have done a better job, and he sucks. All right, but he's at least a company shill, and he'll know at least who some of the celebrities are. This guy he could look more fucking out of place if you threw him in the middle of a hockey game or something. You know what I mean? He don't belong. Oh yeah. All those black comics from back in the day, like Bernie Mac, especially Outlaw, right? Bruce was funny too. Bernie Mac is the shit though. I love fucking Bernie Mac. Right? All the good ones are dead, right? All the good ones are fucking dead for whatever reason. But Biggest, what's up? Okay. Yes, we do, Bob. Yeah. You know, every time, by the way, Bob, every time you say, do we have to? The answer is always, hell the fuck yes, we do. Hell we do. Okay. And also, getting back to how out of touch Hollywood executives are and network executives, they assume because we only have 5 channels apparently and no other way to watch anything, they assume right after football on Sunday, you're just going to keep the channel right on CBS and go right to the Golden Globes, right? Like you used to in 1960. No. Nope. Sunflowers, don't get it. Let me do this and don't get ahead of me, okay? How many times I got to tell you? I put you in the corner. All right. Okay. They were laughing uncomfortably, if they were laughing at all. They were laughing anytime they were mentioned. You know, anytime a particular actor was mentioned out in the crowd, that's when they. Otherwise, yeah, and they could only bump the laugh track up so much. Anyway, here we go.
Welcome to the 81st Annual Golden Globes. I'm your host, Joke Koy. Look, I'm just taking this all in. Let me look around. I'm taking this all in. I'm so excited to be here. This is a dream come true.
It's all the same kid diddlers. It's like, what is the point of this? Well, who is asking for another episode of the Golden Globes? Again, do you want to celebrate any of these shit movies that have been out or any of the crappy TV shows? I couldn't even name any of the TV shows that are on now. I don't care. I don't fucking watch TV. Hey, you know what? I got to change the color of the, I got last week's color of the frame. That's wrong. I gotta change it for this week. There it goes. Okay, there we go. I got to color coordinate. Very important. I'm not gay at all. I really not.
Not just for me, but for everybody in here. We all dreamt of this moment. And look at this. Look at this room. Look around. I mean, like look around. Look, Kevin Costner's here.
You know what? As unfunny as Kevin Hart is, he would have done a better job at this. He's done these before. This guy just fucking sucks balls. All right? But everybody's saying no to this. Everybody knows this is a dumpster fire and will fuck your career more than will help it. And nobody wants to be associated, especially knowing those Epstein Island lists are right around the corner. By the way, about that, would you be surprised if any of these people are on that list? Of course they are. They all are. Anybody in the Illuminati fucking upper echelon is on that fucking list. It's not a surprise to anybody. Every politician, every bigwig celebrity, every executive, every billionaire business cocksucker is on that list, okay? They're all, anybody in that Illuminati fucking club is on the list. That is the list, okay? That guy is not on the list. Nobody knows who he is. Kevin Costner might be on it.
Kevin Costner's never here. Kevin's like in a mountain with a cow or something, but today he's here.
Hilarious. Yeah, again, I don't watch TV, so I don't know what any of these cocksuckers are doing anymore. I was done with these people 30 years ago. I don't care. I don't care about these people. I certainly ain't watching any of this woke ass garbage that's on TV nowadays. I watch content creators on YouTube. I watch more of that than anything else, and maybe a couple on Rumble. That's it.
Don Cheadle's here.
And live sports. That's it. That's my TV.
I'm just looking around. Just everybody's here. Like, this is a good night. And I got the best seat in the house.
What would you rather watch on Friday night? Fucking Late Night with Stephen Colbert or the goddamn Bacon? Come on, that's an easy choice.
When I was a kid growing up, I used to watch this show, and I would stay up late with my family, just trying to guess who would win. And every time my mom would say, "It's Meryl Streep, stupid." Who else is going?
There she is, too, Meryl Streep. Again, she must be sitting on the freeway with Susan Sarandon. She got nothing better to do with, yeah, really in touch with the comic book with a big bottle of Moet there, you fucking twat. Meryl Streep, I don't get it. Do you get why? I don't get it. I don't get what is the hard on they have with these old bags? I don't fucking get it.
The win. She wins every time. And she was right. You do. You win all the time. That's why when the Golden Globes called.
That's right. Kevin Hart is in town, Callie, right? Testing some new material. It's the same fucking old material.
Called me and asked me if I wanted to host. I jumped to the chance and I said, yes. And then they asked me if I saw every movie and every TV show.
Why is he holding his stomach? Does he have to take he's probably trying to hold in diarrhea. He's so fucking nervous. Like, get me out of here. That's funnier than any of the jokes he's told so far.
And then I said, yes. I lied. I only watched Beef. I love you, Allie.
By the way, that's clearly a laugh track they're pumping in. Nobody out there is laughing at shit. That's why you don't see a lot of crowd reaction shots.
You know what I mean? It's mandatory. I'm Asian.
I'm Asian. Gotta let you know I'm Asian. I'm Filipino. I'm Asian. I'm Filipino. It's so important that we know that. It's gonna make the joke so much better.
Only that, it killed. You killed it, Allie. But anyway, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm just a nervous wreck. I'm just a nervous Nelly. Yeah, you're doing a great job, dude. I have heard a lot of people say, who the fuck is this? I've heard of this guy. He sucks. So great job. Yeah, get a sucky comedian. Everybody else said no to this, and this is the one guy that took the job.
So I'm going to tell you that the minute I signed the contract, I did. I locked.
Dave, network TV and radio is irrelevant this day. It was irrelevant decades ago. Now it's extremely irrelevant, especially now that we have so many streaming services and YouTube and Rumble and everything else with independent content creators. By the way, all the good sports people are on YouTube. Fuck ESPN, all those losers. There's 5 really good sports guys on YouTube. Whatever sport you're into, there's somebody there that covers it and covers it well, without all the fucking extra bullshit and the wokeness and everything else. There's no need for any of the basic cable fucking channels anymore. None of them. ESPN, all of them suck. TBS, why do we have these things anymore? CNN, the news ones, shit. We know how obsolete they are. Come on. There's no reason for these things to exist anymore. And there's no reason for this award show to exist anymore. It's done. It's over. If you guys want to circle jerk each other that bad, just go to one of your mansions and do it there. We don't have to see it.
I locked myself in a room and I started to binge watch everything. I watched
He looks like a sweet Howie Mandel. Howie Mandel was pretty sweet himself, wasn't he?
everything while my family was out there.
Biggest, he's Asian. Yes, he will tell you often that he's Asian and Filipino. He's a Filipino. Isn't that great? Because God forbid you hire a white man to do anything anymore, right?
Clanking champagne glasses and ringing in the new year.
Success. Not only is it's another meaningless award show, it's about the most meaningless award show. We got about 25 of them still, And this is always the last of the last. And everybody knows this, and yet they keep doing it. It hemorrhages ratings, and for whatever reason, these network dipshits keep trying again and failing again.
I was watching Oppenheimer. I loved Oppenheimer. I just got one complaint. Needed another hour. So I felt like it needed some more backstory.
Yeah, Sunflowers are really laughing at his jokes. Is that Taylor Swift back there? She was back there. Oh, that's right. That was a big news story today. She gave this guy a this face when her joke came up, right? Which, by the way, again, for somebody who works in show business, that was all staged. They told her, hey, listen, he's gonna tell a joke about you. Just give him one of those looks. You know, that'll get people to talk about shit more because we got nothing else going on here. So trust me when I say fake, phony baloney. She's another Illuminati puppet. That's shit. They throw cash at her, she does it.
My New Year's resolution for 2024 is to finish Oppenheimer.
Yeah, he's a big Fruit Loop. Yes. Again, you could be a funny Fruit Loop, but we don't have that now. We just have people out there telling you what the fuck they are and what they like to shove up in their fucking bunghole.
In 2025, like seriously, I'm almost there. I love Oppenheimer, especially the first. What? Let me see. Oppenheimer joke bomb. Let me tell 2 or 3 more. That'll go over well. Yeah, movie jokes, hilarious. Again, I can't remember anything that came out this year. They all suck. Could care less. Wow, back Bacon, when comedians brought up race, they worked it into the joke, right? Yeah. Remember when comedians told racial jokes and everybody laughed at them, even the race that you were telling it against? Yeah, just look at any Don Rickles fucking bit from back in the day, and you'll see what I mean. You ever see those old Dean Martin roasts they used to have? Where you'd have fucking Richard Pryor and usually be the roastee, and you got a bunch of old crusty Jewish dudes roasting them, and then what do we do? You just fire right back at their ass. That's what you do. Now it'd be where the white man can't tell the black joke. Where? Certainly the other way around is fine. That's so stupid. Oppenheimer answered.
He's still talking about Oppenheimer. I could give 2 fucks about goddamn Oppenheimer, but he's already on the 5th joke about Ottenfuckenheimer.
A lifelong question that's been on my mind for years. Yes, scientists do get.
Yes. Oh, it's so exciting. Yes. Holy shit. I'm surprised he hasn't come out and said he was gay 100,000 times like they usually do.
Laid. As long as they look like Cillian Murphy. Oppenheimer.
By the way, that is 100% a laugh track. That is, if you got headphones I like, yeah, I do. And you hear the stereo separation, that is totally posted in.
And Barbie are competing for cinematic box office achievement.
Anybody here excited about any movie that's come out this year? Any TV show? Really? Who cares? Anybody remember anything? No. That's what I'm talking about these days. You don't remember any of this shit. Other than the Barbie movie that was shoved down our throat. I'm sure he's going to get into those lovely jokes in a minute. Oh, God. What is this? I mean, really, do we need to do this anymore? Do we need you bunch of cunts to dress up in this shit and you fucking fruities in these tuxedos and just schlep over to wherever this is and with your bottle of Moet and act like you enjoy any of this? Stop it. Leave the goddamn kids alone and then just stop doing this, all right? We don't care about none of you people anymore. All you people are useless, all right? When you have the fucking YouTube awards, let me know. I might show up to that.
Oppenheimer is based on a 721-page Pulitzer Prize-winning book about the Manhattan Project. And
Andrew Dice Clay, I got to tell you something. I was never a big Dice fan. I always picked Kinison over Dice. I know they had a war going on. I was always a Kinison fan more than I was a Dice fan. But I would take Dice over this shit any fucking day.
Barbie is on a plastic doll with big boobies. I watched Barbie. I loved it. I really.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you're going to win over the feminist twats that worked on that movie with these jokes, right?
Did love it.
Of course he loved it. He loved the Barbie movie. Oh, this guy's embarrassingly bad. You need a comedian that You know a comedian, a good comedian that could have done this? Doug Stanhope, who's always drunk all the time. He would have come out. That would have been funny because he don't give a fuck.
I don't want you guys to think that I'm a creep, but it was kind of weird being a...
This dude used to date Chelsea Handler? No, Sunflowers. Are you kidding me? Oh, that explains everything right there. That's funny on many levels. No fucking way. That explains a hell of a lot. Thank you, Sunflowers. I didn't know that.
Attracted to a plastic doll.
Again, that's funnier than anything he said. Chelsea Handler is the queen of unfunny, right next to Sarah Silverman and Amy.
Something about your eyes, Ryan.
This joke sucks. Did he even tell a joke? What did he even say?
Something about your eyes, Ryan.
All fake laughs. All fake laughs. I'll post it in.
The whole show, just close your eyes, Ryan. Everyone just looks into your eyes. And Margot, it's not always about you.
What was he, your fucking shopping buddy? I mean, really? He's knocking that shit? Chelsea fucking Handler? Good Lord. At least she's okay to look at. If she gets drunk off that bottle of Moet, she might be a lot of fun to party with, too. Keep that yap shut.
The key moment in Barbie is when she goes from perfect beauty to bad breath.
We didn't see Barbie, okay? We're not all we're mostly heterosexual around here. We didn't go to see the fucking Barbie movie. But tell us how much you enjoyed it, sir.
Barbie is when she goes from perfect beauty to bad breath, cellulite, and flat feet. Or what casting directors call character actor.
Okay. Now, Sunflowers, you see this shot they just cut to. Where were those laughs coming from? Because not one of these goddamn diddlers laughed at that joke. This chick maybe giggled a little bit at it. Oh, I'm a character actor. That's true, isn't it? Look at that. Would you want to sit there with a bunch of these twat heads? No, the fuck you goddamn wouldn't. Holy shit. I couldn't think of anything I'd rather do less than be at something like this. Look at these bunch of useless. You're all useless now. They know it too. They know nobody's watching this shit anymore. And they're just padding this out as long as they fucking can. It's done. It's over. It's done. This industry is over. It's done. We don't need this shit anymore. We really don't.
Some I wrote, some other people wrote. Robert De Niro's here.
Breaking the fourth wall up. I wrote half of the jokes, the good ones, and these other lamos back there, fuck them. They screwed up my whole night. Really throwing them under the bus. Yeah, that's a great. That's definitely you got a skilled comedian here when he blames the other people that wrote the shit, like he wasn't involved in it at all.
It's not my fault. I did this myself. See, the ones they're laughing at, I wrote those. You sillies.
What is he on? Jesus Christ, who does that? He's having a fucking seizure. Get the fuck out of here. I'll tell you, when we did Be Funny live at the Laugh Factory on the Tom Leykis show in 2014, where they took 15 of the best Be Funny people, I was one of them, and we went up on the stage at the world famous Laugh Factory in West Hollywood, and we killed. The staff there said they never heard louder laughs than from the shit that we were doing. And the audience was all Leykis listeners, so they got the jokes. A lot of it's very inside stuff that the general public would like, what the fuck are you talking about? But we knew what we were talking about. And the audience was just rolling over in the fucking floor. And where is that going on here? Has that ever gone on a show this guy has been at? No, here you go. Oh, you can hear the crickets in the fucking room. That's why they had to post in the laugh track, because we didn't want to hear the mice scurrying across the fucking floorboards. Look at this. Fucking men. You look like a white male, even though you're not. You still look like one. Look at these people. They all have some object jammed up their ass. Maybe a furry one, maybe a long stick, but something.
Some I wrote, some other people wrote. Robert De Niro's here. Yo, I got the gig 10.
Robert De Niro's turned into another of these wah Trump people. It's like, dude, I got another guy I lost respect for. It's like, shut up. Just make movies. You're too old now, but god damn it, what happened to the Sopranos and Italians like that, man? How do we wind up with all these pussy Italians now? Like Chris Christie and Robert De Niro. The only thing I like about Robert De Niro is he's banged a lot of black chicks. That's kind of in my wheelhouse. But other than that, yeah, he's become one of these Trump derangement syndrome fuckheads. It's like, oh God, shut up.
10 days ago, you want a perfect monologue? Yo, shut up.
Yo, shut up. Yeah, again, you think that laughter is real? Yo, shut up. That got the biggest laugh. No, that's posted in, folks. That's posted in. They have an editor on site that fucking cue the sound effects. He's ready.
You're kidding me, right? Slow down. I wrote some of these, and they're the ones you're laughing at. Look.
Right, sure you did, buddy. I'm sure some guy named Sal Rubenstein wrote the majority of your material.
Robert De Niro.
Andy, what's up?
Niro's here. I'm sorry. I'm a fan. I'm fanning out. I love you.
Yeah, Robert De Niro. Yeah. Oh, gee, thanks, whoever the fuck you are. Yeah, I'm Robert De Niro. Who the fuck are you? Look at these miserable bunch of twats. Awfully white in there, isn't it? Don't worry, he'll allude to that later.
Robert, okay? If it's awkward, I'm sorry. I had to do that in front of you. I know it sucks. I'm a bit awestruck. This guy's amazing, decade after decade.
Oh yeah, that's how you know you got a good comedy bit when he's sucking the ass of the guests. No, that's not. You roast them. I don't give a fuck who they are. Where's Jeff Ross? He could have done this. He would just roast the fucking asshole actors, not kiss their ass. This is embarrassing. Chelsea Handler, yeah. Who had the big cock in that fucking relationship?
He just kills it every single time. I don't know how you do it, man. Swear to God.
The joke gets better. Trust me. Really, trust you, Sunflowers? I've learned my lesson a long time ago about that.
The last performance is got to be your greatest performance ever. How'd you get her pregnant at 80?
How did I get her pregnant at 80? Yeah, it's called artificial insemination. We know how.
CGI. Is he looking? You talking to me? By the way, Killers of the Flower.
What's the joke getting better, Sunflowers? In our lifetime, sometime here.
Flower Moon is so great. Killers of the Flower Moon. The cast is here. Robert De Niro.
Cool dog. What's up?
Leonardo DiCaprio. Lily Gladstone. You guys crushed it. The one thing I learned about that movie is that white people stole everything.
Oh, here we go.
You guys stole everything. Like 97%.
No, he stole everything. You bunch of white people out there, the ones I'm trying to make laugh. Those white people. Oh, they're all a bunch of guilty white liberals. They'll laugh. No, they didn't, though.
Stole 100% of everything. You took the land. You took the oil. You took the premise of the movie.
AI could do better than this. We could have had an AI comedian. Would have been much better than this.
Movie? What? That was your premise? That's hilarious. I don't care. It's just that the room is really white.
Yeah, I know. We're so white. Dude. This is embarrassing, okay? Every year they say it's going to get better. Every year it gets fucking worse. Every year we're fucking embarrassed by it. Everywhere we cringe and we laugh at it. At it, not at your jokes. At it. Every year we're not interested in a bunch of fucking diddling celebrities fucking sticking stuff up their asses and giving each other awards for it. We don't care. It's not important. We need somebody up there to deliver jokes and like I said, Doug Stanhope, any even Adam Carolla, anybody. I know you Sunflowers don't like him. I don't care, okay? Anybody that actually is going to make these people uncomfortable, like Ricky Gervais did. They need another Ricky Gervais. He won't do it again, and they're never going to ask him to do it. But we don't need some suck-ass, suck-up little bitch like this. This fucking bald head that looks like a fucking top of a dick. We don't need that. We don't need it. We need somebody who'd kick Bill Burr, as much of a cuck he's kind of turned into, Bill Burr would be a much more welcome host for this kind of show. And hopefully would drive a nail right into its coffin.
It's like, yeah, we did take it. And?
Funny Bot from South Park would be a much better addition. Anything than this.
I want Saltburn. I want Saltburn. I want Saltburn.
I want Saltburn. I want Saltburn. God damn it, don't you listen to me? Who gives a fuck? I watched a show. Wow, you want a cookie or something? I want some Saltburn. Hey guys, me, the comedian up here. I want Saltburn. Okay, and?
You know what I loved about Saltburn?
Joke Koy is from my area. I'm sorry. I mean, you can't blame the area for where somebody comes from. I mean, two people fucked there. It's not anybody's fault.
I learned that satanic families have feelings too.
Talk about satanic families in front of a bunch of satanic people. That'll go over.
Is Barry Keoghan here? Where's Barry Keoghan seated? Where are you? Where's your penis seated? Down front? That was the real star of the show. What
the fuck's he got earrings, flowers, and God, you homo. God damn it. Everybody's gay. That room must smell like fucking tuna and shame.
Very cute. His penis. If you haven't seen Saltburn, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. So watch it. Then you'll understand what I was talking about. And then right after that, watch Barbie. And then you can.
No, fuck you. I'm not watching anything you tell me to watch. At least FunnyBot really slays the audience. Right. That's something that needs to happen.
You're like, something's missing. And then watch Maestro. And
I'd rather see Bacon host the show than just write his jokes. Because you write this guy any joke, he'll fuck it up. Bacon needs to be out there telling the jokes. I'll do it. Jesus Christ, anybody can do it. Fuck it, I'll fucking do this show. I'll put an end to this motherfucker once and for all. I'll tell you what.
And you'll be like, oh, there it is. It's on Bradley Cooper's face. What?
Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper's, yeah. I like Bradley Cooper once in The Hangover, and he's sucked ever since. Literally.
That's hilarious. I was watching.
And yeah, again, when the comedian has to say, oh, but that joke is hilarious. Keep laughing. No, move on. We're done with it.
My show, I was like, that thing was dancing in Saltburn. Daniel Brooks. Is Danielle Brooks? Where's Danielle Brooks?
All fake laughter.
Brooks is here.
Who?
Fantasia.
Who the fuck's that fat bitch? Jesus Christ. Bring out the wide angle lens. Wider.
Fantasia's here. Where's Fantasia? Coleman Domingo. All in the color purple.
Yeah, you run out and see that.
By the way, the color purple is also what happens to your butt when you take Ozempic.
What? What? I didn't. What did he? Did he make a? What did he say? Did he say something on his butt? What? I can't put this in my butt. By the way, hey, I came through on my promise. Remember that goofy tranny said with the needles that I don't think I can put this in my butt. I took that and I put it at the end of the song. If you guys didn't hear it, check it out when the replay is up. I did put it at the end of the song.
Purple is also what happens to your butt when you take Ozempic.
Something else. We'll get to something else. Let's let him finish in one way or another, and then we'll move on. I don't know what the fuck he said about his butt. Purple is what? I didn't get this joke.
Purple is also what happens to your butt when you take.
Let me hear this joke one more time because I don't get it.
All in the color purple.
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah. It feels like it's been a million years because again, when it's not funny, time just drags on. Yes.
By the way, the color purple is also what happens to your butt when you take Ozempic.
What? What happens with your butt when you take what? I guess he's talking about some pill or something. Oh, I don't want to hear anything about your butt either. By the way, I'm sure it's plenty busy.
Half the room is cringing, and the other half is like, I gotta get home and grab my selfie stick. Just gonna be home after the globes. Man, he was lying.
God damn, this is just fuck. And I'm sure the executives are trying to make any excuse. Well,
He's Filipino. He just did his best.
Magenta. I love this year's nominated TV shows.
Supercalo. What's
like
up?
Succession.
Oh, the weight loss med. I guess we are all supposed to know what that is. I guess Hollywood actresses all use it. I guess. God, whatever.
Succession is coming to an
This guy it's Sawa. Totally is rigged. You're right.
end after 4 beautiful seasons. I loved it.
So is everybody in the crowd, by the way.
I loved everything about it. The one thing that this show taught me
It's purple from all the gushing he takes. That's probably more realistic.
is if you're a billionaire, pull out.
He pull out. He said pull out on network TV. That was cool.
Yeah, cool. Pull out.
None of them are going to be like you. They're going to be a bad version of you. Just pull out. There's billionaires in here. Pull out. Upstairs, wherever. Just
Doesn't he sound like one of the late night cuck hosts? This is how they do fucking jokes nowadays. Fucking repeat themselves over and over until everybody's left the room.
leave it in, whatever. Succession has 9 nominations.
Nominations. Way to read the prompter.
And I just want to.
Diversity hire comics sucks. Diversity hire anything sucks.
Oh, that's it? But you got.
Sunflowers, why do you have a link to Good Morning America? You think for a minute I'm going to look at that? Fuck no. It's about as bad as The View. That's the network that has The View on it. You think I want the predecessor to The View? Oh, no. I ain't clicking that for a minute. I don't suggest anybody else does either.
More?
Don't put no mainstream media bullshit up there. Come on. You know better than that.
Clapping like 9, really?
That's my job.
Just a great series about a rich, white, dysfunctional family, all scheming. Oh, no, that's The Crown. That's The Crown. I'm sorry.
Huh?
How
Again, he assumes you watch any of this garbage. Most of us don't.
great was Imelda Staunton in The Crown? Wasn't she amazing?
Who?
Her portrayal of the Queen was so good, Prince Harry called her for it and asked her for money. Like I said, I didn't write all these. That one's not mine. Turns out Prince Harry and Meghan Markle will still get paid millions
Which one are you going to admit was yours?
of dollars for doing absolutely nothing.
Bacon, me being late for my show it is funnier than this guy because we all make jokes in the chat while you're wait for you to get on. It's fucking hilarious. Are you kidding me? This guy's a turd.
And that's just by Netflix.
Okay, whatever. Sunflowers. No, listen to me. Listen to me. Ain't nobody checking for your Good Morning America fucking link. Just let it go. I should fucking.
I should
take it out of the chat. Really.
You guys are acting like only murders are in the building. 5 nominations tonight. On that show, you don't know whose side to be on. That's how I feel about Daryl Hall and John Oates.
A Hall and Oates joke. Oh my god. Whoa. Yeah. Let me guess. You didn't write that one either, did you?
Which one is Oates?
Which one is Oath? Which one is Oath? You know, the figure from the early 80s? Yeah, which?
Holy shit.
The one with the thick mustache? The hot blonde girl. Speaking of blondes, Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep is a fucking gray old biddy. What do you mean? She's not a blonde, you fucking tard head. Oh, god damn. Can this withered old cunt just go away already? Her and Hillary Clinton, just Jesus Christ. Go the fuck away. Why is it so hard to go the fuck away? Go the fuck away.
My mom's favorite right there.
Good Morning America. Yeah, they still do apparently make it, and apparently Sunflower still watches it. Cut the View off, but still got Good Morning America on. That's not any better.
Meryl Streep is nominated for a Golden Globe tonight.
Yeah, because God forbid we go through any year without sticking another award in this Meryl Streep's twat. Fucking great. Ike tripping over his PBR cans is funnier than this guy. Yeah, me tripping over Ike's PBR cans is funnier than this guy.
Duh. I'm not coming to an award show unless you give her a nomination. She's got 34 nominations. This woman, there's nothing she can't do. This is the greatest of all time. That's the GOAT right there.
Oh, God, dude, you're embarrassing yourself. I mean, seriously.
Doesn't matter what she plays, she kills it.
This dude stolen a rusty butter knife. All your jokes in here have killed you guys. Any one of us could host this show. And by the way, stay by the phone. It might ring. And we would roast the fuck out of these bunch of cunts, wouldn't we? Hell, the fuck yeah, we would. I don't know who they are. It doesn't matter.
My mom loves you. Everybody.
By the way, back that a second up. Jim Gaffigan. There was a clip with him. Let me get the face out of the way for a second. Jim Gaffigan. This is a comedian. I like some of his jokes as a stand-up. He developed big-time TDS though online. He's turned into one of those idiots. So I've kind of stopped paying attention to it. But he actually got up and said, "Hey, I'm just from a small town. I should be here. I'm not a pedophile." Rube went very, very silent after that. It's like, oh, he was trying to go the Ricky Gervais route. But hey, I'll give him a point for that at least. He definitely shouldn't have been there.
Loves you. Everybody loves you, Meryl. You know my favorite line from you. Legendary. This one I hold in my heart.
This is going to be his finale, kissing Meryl Streep's ass. He already did it earlier.
I say it to all of them. Like every time, the way you said it, it just stuck with me. The way you said, Wakanda forever. It's brilliant. Do it again. Like, but you better cross. Wakanda forever. Do it. Yes!
Oh my God. The only time I want to see her doing that is when she has heart failure, okay? You're too old to be a hippie, you lib cunt. That whole room. Nothing's ever changed here. There's still a bunch of this all over the place. And you still have a painfully unfunny comedian stumbling his way through a painfully unfunny monologue.
That's it! Speaking of Wakanda forever, here's some hints about our first presenter.
They're black.
I'll give you some hints. You ready? Think all-powerful, beloved by the people she rules over, a regal queen. Oprah, it's not about you. It's not you.
That was just one good joke. If you need any more proof that this is all full of the usual bunch of pedos, how's your mansion on Maui doing? It's the only one that's still up, right? Yeah, there she is. Harvey Weinstein's one of his many brides.
It's a different queen. It's Angela Bassett. Please welcome Golden Globe.
I liked Angela Bassett years ago, especially in the Boys in the Hood days. Well, there you go. He's white and Filipino. He's lame. He's 100% lame. I don't care how white or how Filipino he is. That was painful. Holy shit. What was worse, that or the woke guy that I started with here? This fucking fruitcake here.
Out there, because I still have yet to come across one, but I don't think I'll be locating one anytime soon because the entire left ideology is more disgusting than funny.
Actually, yeah, the intro is by a guy that's making fun of this, but the remainder is.
Leo, a bit about me. I'm a comedian. Yuck. But a lot of the time when people ask me what I do, I actually.
Usually British people aren't funny as it is, but then you add this into it.
Like to describe myself as an activist, because I genuinely do think they're not going to check. So, I'm also queer. Thank you. For people at home, that's what shock sounds like.
No, nobody cares.
I am queer, specifically bisexual.
Nobody
and what
cares.
that means for me is that I am 90% gay and 10% absolutely committed to proving my 8th grade bullies wrong.
Yeah, there you go. That's comedy. Comedy from today, folks. How is that any worse than bad open mic nights from today's comedians? Should we look at here's a little compilation of bad open mic nights. Hey, get the drinks ready because we're at least these people have the balls to get up there and try this. They weren't hired by the network and they're certainly not getting any money for this. These are open mic nights, and here's comedy today in a nutshell. He sucked like a Kirby. By the way, I'm not a huge fan of Kirby games themselves. I would rather play Sonic, quite frankly, than Kirby. Oh, good. The red ring of death won't let us play it. Okay, here we go. Let's put Joe Biden back on there because Joe did it. He sure as fuck did.
It worked for 10 years, but this one night is the night I'm going to realize, every other audience was wrong, and you're right. Maybe I'm not funny right now, but I don't think you're the one who's going to derail this. I moved fucking 3,000 miles, gave up my life, toured the fuck Europe for 4 years, and for some reason right now, you think you're not funny, fuck off. Well, maybe.
Sounds just like Joke Koy, doesn't he? I'm funny, and you should find me funny, or else. Wah.
You should.
Too old to be hippies, man. Too old to be. Bacon. Can you imagine this if this was what Be Funny Live was like? If this was, not everybody killed. Everybody killed. That was up there. Everybody killed. There was one person I said, why aren't you laughing at me? Everybody was getting laughed at. It was fucking killed. This is embarrassing. This is comedy today in a nutshell. This is why the show is called Woke Comedy.
You should accept this isn't the easiest fucking gig in the world. I'm in a fucking corridor.
I like the
Thank you guys in the back.
I like the pity clap somebody gave it. That was perfect. They all need to be like Showtime of the Apollo. Remember Showtime of the Apollo? Where if you sucked, fucking dude would haul your ass off the stage and fucking a hook would come out and get you. That's what they used to do when you sucked. Now it's okay. I don't want to hurt your feelings. Rads aren't funny. What show are you at, Sunflowers?
Fucking corridor, the lights are on, everyone's here in work parties. It's
Hey, a couple of mine are. Hey, fuck you, or if you don't like it. Meh.
hard. I'm trying. You don't like it? You fuck off. I'm fucking trying, lady. Stop swearing. It's comedy. If you wanted a clean comedy show, go to a clean comedy show. You don't get to dictate what happens. All right, the show will continue now. With less...
Another thing you need to do as a comedian is know how to handle hecklers. This guy ain't doing it.
Energy than before.
All your good comedians knew how to handle hecklers. They always had, they come out with a line or two ready for the hecklers. You know, you got to have something ready. You got to have some. I was ready for Rodney when I saw him sitting in the front row at our show. I was the second to last to come on, so I had a couple of good Rodney lines because I saw his dumbass sitting there. So I had something ready for you. You got to have something ready for anything. You got to have something in your back pocket. This guy was just, I traveled all over the world. I'm trying to do a show. Fuck you, lady. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it, dude.
4. Here's my best joke, which you might not like. My friend Sarah, she calls herself
You know how the left can't meme? They also can't do comedy.
a feminist, but she misappropriates the word. She was like, I would never convert to Islam. I was like, that's crazy. I didn't ask. She was like, yeah, I'm like the opposite of a woman of burqa. I was like, no, you're not. I know what I mean, but you're not. Because if you were the opposite of a woman in a burqa, you'd just be a naked man in a blindfold.
He got nothing. He got the same response that Joke Koy got.
I'm adopted. I've never met my mom.
Twisted. I find it especially odd for anyone to tell others not to swear. I remember one of the first shows I did on here, some guy came in here and said, stop saying God damn it. Don't take the Lord's name to vain. So that's kind of what led to me putting God damn it all over the screen and stuff. That guy, Bacon, remember that guy, right? Fucking, I threw him right out of the room too after he kept saying it. Stop taking the Lord's name. So that's when I started putting God damn it in big words on the screen, and it remains true to this day. Thank you, sir, whoever you are.
I don't know what she does for a living, and that makes it hard to enjoy a lap dance. I couldn't afford it, but I went on a 10-day vacation with my dad. It was 10 days, but no alone time at all. So by day 3 of the trip, I ended up having to try to wank off with my dad asleep in the hotel bed beside me. But that
it sounds more like a true story than a joke, but okay.
That wasn't the worst part. The worst part was the whole time I was doing it, I had to stare at my dad to make sure he didn't wake up. Well, this has been a party. Thank you for telling me I'm not funny. That was really nice and supportive of you. I hope when you're having a hard day at work, people are fucking assholes to you, and then you'll know how that felt.
He's crying because his bits suck. Yeah, that's the test of a true comedian, right? Can you imagine fucking George Carlin or Eddie Murphy or anybody from back in the day? Look, every good comedian has bombed at a show. It's happened to everybody, okay? But to handle it like this, to just berate your audience, even if it's an open mic night with 10 people in it, you're there to entertain. You're there to tell jokes. If they don't land, you walk off and the next guy comes on. You sit in the audience, you could be the heckler, you know? This is this generation. This is today. Where? It's everybody else's fault that I suck. Where? Yeah, great. Glad I paid for this shit.
And when
Drink should be half off.
that happens, you'll think of me, and I can enjoy that. Most of you are great.
Twisted. I think I was there for that. A special twat came into one of recent streams having fits about me saying God. I was there. I remember that. It was a couple of weeks ago. I remember that. I was there when I was like, you were like, what the fuck? I was there. I was so proud of you.
Hopefully I think you'll really like the next comic. She's not me.
Bacon. God damn it. Yeah, that's where that came from. Somebody come in and try to control my language. I'm just going to as a matter of fact, that's when I started. As a matter of fact, I think that's what led to this. God damn it. I put that on the screen right for that guy to see. There you go. And it's been there ever since. Thank you, sir. How long does this fucking cocksucker go on for? Holy shit.
And, some room for improvement. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys are not very nice, and I hope that sticks with you. Thank
you. Know what? You know what's a good crowd bashing bit? You ever see Bill Burr when he bashed the entire city of Philadelphia? That was a classic fuck you to the audience bit. It's like, fuck your city and your faggot ass sports teams and your stupid bridge. And that was classic. Maybe I'll have to dig that one up when this hell is over. That's how you diss the audience. This guy's just, fuck you, you didn't laugh at my jokes. Rob from Reno, you know what he looks like? Doesn't he look like Art Webb? Art Webb. Don't you remember Art Webb from the Leica show? And now with KBC as a board op on KBC. The poor guy. Yeah, he looks just like fucking Art Webb. Except Art Webb could at least take a joke for the most part.
Thank you. Goodbye.
That got the biggest applause, him leaving. Awesome.
How to be...
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, this is going to kill. Okay, let's check the boxes off. Obvious lesbian, shaved head. I'm sure she's absolutely not going to do a bunch of feminist jokes. God almighty. I haven't screened this in advance. I just saw something like woke comedian compilation or something, and I just, oh God. This is the funniest part. I'm just looking at her. I don't need to hear the material, but let's hear it anyway, because we might as well torture ourselves, right? Oh my God, I might need a shot for this one. Anybody doing any shots? We might need one for this upcoming train wreck here. Bill Burr is sometimes hilarious. He's turned in kind of a cuck since he got married, but he's still funny for the most part.
Be a gamer girl in 4 easy steps.
Oh, she's a gamer girl. Oh God. Well, okay. Does she talk about games, or does she talk about the lack of female representation in games or some such shit? Let's find out.
How to be a gamer girl in 4 easy steps. 1. Choose a gender neutral or masculine username for your online identity.
Oh God. Got it all. First one, got it all in there. Gender neutral, something or other. Oh my God almighty.
Mm-hmm. The hordes of cisgender, heterosexual, and mostly white men you'll be gaming with are incredibly sensitive to the possibility of a female within their midst.
Bob, I know when you guys are playing GTA 5, I'm sure the first thing you think about, geez, I hope there are no chicks here. Here we go. Yeah, Woke identity politics. Yeah, that always kills at a comedy fucking show. Oh my God. This is why they have plastic bottles, I think, because they know if somebody throws a glass one up there, there's going to be trouble.
The possibility of a female within their midst, and are more like
Sunflowers hasn't even done with this. Mike Timpson, agreed with that statement. Cool dog. Mike Timpson over Art Web any fucking day.
likely to consider you part of the scenery than a
Look at Timpson. Timpson's the man, right? Those who know. Timpson is PIMP.
peer on the battlefield. If you started gaming when you were young,
Timpson's coming here once in a great while. Usually toward the end of the show, sometimes he pops in.
naive and starry-eyed, and have the misfortune of an unchangeable feminine username like Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy.
What? Oh my God. Nobody that looks like that should ever try stand-up comedy. Really? Oh, I wish I could have seen these live because I would have heckled every goddamn one of them and thrown stuff. Like they used to do in the vaudeville days. Remember they used to throw tomatoes and all kinds of shit at the unfunny comedian? Why are we not doing that now?
Prepare your defenses ahead of time. At the first question of your gender, tell them you are a lesbian, because in gamer jargon...
No shit. Just like Ellen DeGeneres didn't need to tell us. Just like Rosie O'Donnell didn't need to tell us. You don't need to tell anybody. It's fine. We know.
Lesbian is synonymous with man, and there's no room to be feminine here. 2. Become an expert
Oh, that was all number 1? Oh, Christ. She said 4 things in the one number.
in everything. Complete every side quest. Earn every achievement. Be prepared for any reference or joke, because if you're not, fake gamer girl alert! Suddenly, that low...
As a gamer myself, I'm offended by this overabundance of nerd here. I can't. I like to play games just to have fun. I don't get involved in the extra horse shit. And gamer material is certainly not stand-up worthy. Holy fuck.
cut shirt you're wearing was not a choice you made because you felt good about your bomb-ass cleavage when you woke up this morning. Suddenly, you're a succubus. You're only in it for the attention. Because what real gamer doesn't know that the skeleton hanging by its ankles from the ceiling of the Bjorn Ice Caves on the island of Solstheim in the Blood Moon expansion of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was obviously a Star Wars reference? Fake geek girls. 3. Be willing to accept
No, nothing fake about you.
the fact that you, yes, you are single-handedly responsible for the
You are single, I think could have been the end of the statement there.
degradation of the modern-day gaming industry because you keep demanding better representation.
Where are its eyebrows? That's a good question, Bacon. You know what? That didn't even occur to me. Now that I look at it, There's definitely some Down syndrome looking birth defects going on up there, isn't there?
For women, even though you already have a diverse selection of.
Phil plays pinball as PS4 considers a game. Shut up, Rob. Come on. You've seen a couple of the other videos other than that, I'm sure.
Skinny, scantily
You fucking dick.
clad and/or heavily sexualized white women to choose from.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone
Oh, here's another one.
remembers their parents, what they used to do to them when they were little kids, right? When they were little kids, they used to do bad things. Remember what your parents used to do, right? My mom would be like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, right? And when we were kids, we were always rebels, right? I always tried to mock my mother. I'm like,
The fuck is this Goomba talking about?
I'm gonna get the fucking belt, and she'd go get it, and I'd fucking jolt right away. I'm jolting. And when you were a kid, you always thought that you can outrun your parents, too.
What? No. You ever think that? You ever think as a kid I could outrun my parents? Good God, dude. Go back in the bathroom and rework your material, will you?
Wasn't that the fact, too? But you quickly figured out that you
Nobody's going to fuck her. She's angry.
could not
Hey, being angry doesn't mean you don't get laid. Ask me how I know.
outrun your parents. So I'm running faster than a black man with a stolen VCR, right? And she turns into a cowboy, and her belt is her whip.
This is the Comedy Village, wherever that is. Somebody let this guy up there somewhere. He's just coked out of his mind. I don't know what the fuck he's even talking about.
Right away, this is where you give up. This is where you give up. So you start.
He thought doing the physical comedy would win him over. Well, no, not if you don't have a good story to go with it. No, you got to be really skilled to pull that off. And our boy here lacking a couple of skills.
I'm not gonna put the
Rocket Blast. Hello.
dog in the dryer again. I promise. She's dragging me off like chainsaw with my legs in the back. Oh man, everyone knows what their parents do. Come on, dickheads. What the fuck you say?
A lot of women shave their brows off, so it's so odd to me. My yeah, she had there were some issues there for sure. Did somebody throw Johnny Wishbone in the corner? I didn't ask you to do that. I know him personally. We fuck with each other, so take him out of the corner. Whoever put him in the corner.
Hey, gay! No, seriously.
So you can't understand gay people?
No, I don't. I seriously don't.
Now he's fighting with some chick in the audience. Hey, you don't understand gay people? Okay, this could be an interesting exchange, maybe.
Because what makes you...
I'm sure she'll be funnier than he is.
Like, let's say for a gay guy, what makes you say, oh, I just want to suck a cock? Seriously, what makes you get, oh, huh?
By the way, Sam Kinison did this much better. It's like, how could a guy look at another guy's hairy ass and find love? How does that work?
I like to suck cock.
What?
Look at that goofy. You know who he looks like? You know who he reminds me of? When he goes, duh, like that. Hang on. Let me get that face back out of him. Look at that. You know, who does he remind you of? He looks like PC Principal on South Park, doesn't he? He just needs a pair of Oakleys on. He's got it. He looks like fucking PC Principal and just about as funny. Did somebody put you in the corner, Wishbone? Sorry about that. Don't put nobody in the corner unless I ask you to, guys. Come on.
How does that signify that you're gay? You're not.
I don't know. You just said, how do you like to suck cock?
Good. So we got this dumb talentless goobah versus some shrill voice in the audience. What a bit!
I'm saying if you were a guy, you have to pay attention to dumb fucking blonde.
Whoa, a dumb blonde joke. Uh-oh, it's on and popping now, boy. It'd be great if she came out and swung on him.
Didn't we clarify during my stand-up that I'm not natural blonde?
Whatever, you're fucking blonde. It doesn't matter.
No,
Look at
I'm
you, you're
not
blonde, you're
blonde.
dumbass. That's it. Blonde dumbass. And thank you for reminding me. I met a girl one time, and I asked her what
I met a girl one time. I'll bet you did.
her name was, and she said Dolphin.
He looks like the slap chop guy. Mixed with PC Principal.
She said Dolphin.
I saw that backfire coming from across the map.
Wait, you said I met a girl? Look at my fucking bicep. You think I can't meet a girl?
Quagmire got that same bicep. Remember when he went out to the mail, he discovered internet porn, and he went out to get some mail. Peter saw one of his biceps was a hell of a lot bigger than the other one. That could be what's going on here, too.
Hey. Oh my god. Anyway, before I snap and start throwing stools all over the place, I'm gonna leave. Thanks. That's nice.
Oof, man. Again, you got to know how to handle hecklers. That guy was a puss. That guy was a fucking puss. You know, this generation, they're not used to people telling him no and giving him shit. They don't know how to fire back. This is a strip club? Oh, God. We got another chick, guys. So watch out.
My God, that's dangerous, isn't it? For the radio.
Oh, man. She fucks up. What is she on? Boy.
I'm walking into a thing.
And these are all these are all chicks in the audience too, so I'm sure all this is just gonna go over, right?
Hello. When I chose
Oh God, English too. Always English or whatever fucking accent it is. Great. No thanks.
my topic, I was under extreme stress. So
Maybe the chick is a plant, like a house plant. The plant. It'd be funnier if the plant in the background got up and did jokes. It really sucks being a plant, especially when they put you on the toilet. Yeah.
I am here to talk about why
Corey, what's up?
shoes are overrated. Yes, an essential thing that we all need. Great.
Is she shitting in her pants? What is she doing? Who thinks this is funny? What's going through their heads? Like, oh, I know laughs, I know funny. Go to fucking YouTube, study the greats. They got all the old bits on there. Fucking George Carlin, fucking even Bob Hope, anybody from back in the day. Jesus Christ, anybody. Just do something. This is embarrassing. They don't know. People are not allowed to be funny anymore. This is what being other bullfuck virus restrictions and just not knowing how to deal with people anymore. They're not allowed to be funny. They don't know how to be funny. And they don't want to be called a racist. That's for damn sure. That gamer girl shit. Jesus Christ. Again, you got to know your audience. They want to hear about gamer shit. Go to Comic-Con and tell those jokes. That might work.
So I'm here to talk about why shoes are overrated. Yes, an essential thing that we all need. Great. But no, seriously, by the end of this, you'll probably...
So every time a joke doesn't go over, she goes, well, she's going to be squeezing out quite the quite the stool when she's fucking done with this.
Probably going to be throwing your shoes into the...
Oh, Rodney Dangerfield, Sunflowers, yes, agreed with that. Rodney Dangerfield was the king of the one-liners, man, for sure. And every bit he does the same ones, and they still kill, even though we've heard them a million times. He just does it well. I'll tell you what, Caddyshack would have been a much shittier movie if he wasn't in it.
Thames, you'll be so convinced by my argument. Don't do that, guys. That would be really weird. Also, really inconsiderate to all of the animals that live in the river. They don't want your shoes all up in their gills. It's a joke.
What? What? What is she talking about? Shoes in the river, and then she had to say it's a joke. It's like Biden when he's full of shit. This is not a joke. This is not a joke.
Also, imagine now when you go and buy your jelly deals. We all buy jelly deals from the river, right? It'll be served in a wet Nike. Is that what you want, Radio 1? Is that what?
It looks like Mike Timpson there. Timpson, what are you doing there? Good God. Don't give her no pity laughs, buddy.
You want jelly deals served in a shoe? Because I will open that pop-up restaurant. I'm looking for a new career direction. Of course you don't want that, because shoes are rubbish as food packaging. That's one of the reasons they're overrated.
What the fuck? Shoes are bad as food packaging. That's why they're overrated. What? Is this that cheeky English humor that I just don't get, or does she completely fucking suck?
Also, other reasons...
I don't get it either, Sunflowers. I'm completely lost. That accent's not helping either. I hate British accents. Dave, sorry, I know you got an Aussie accent, which is kind of similar, but...
They are
Dave is funny. This chick is not.
overrated. I asked my boyfriend why he thought that they would be...
Your boyfriend, okay. What do you think your boyfriend really is? The pillow? The house cat? The shower toy? What fills the role of the boyfriend, do we think?
And he said, never trust anything that has a tongue and no throat.
Okay, that's passive. That's a shoe joke that I get. Okay, it's stupid, and she should just move on to something else already. But okay, I get that one, I guess.
And now I am single.
Do I laugh here? Or, She can't even make the feminists laugh like that they ever do.
Because that is a fucked up thing to say. I'm just joking. We broke up before that.
James, is this ADHD and Tourette's in the same brain? No, Tourette's would be a hell of a lot funnier. The Tourette's syndrome guy. Remember the Tourette's guy on YouTube a long time ago? Ah, shit, Bob Saget! That guy. That guy's a hell of a lot more funny than this, whatever the fuck's going on here. Comedians should never say it's a joke. Yeah, I know. Never say it's a joke. Never talk about pronouns or any of that stupid shit. Gender politics, identity politics. Just leave all that fucking crap at home. Don't even bring that shit out unless you're making fun of it. No, they're just telling what they are and to admire them for it. No, ain't gonna happen.
And now I have to move all of my shoes out of his flat.
Phil, it seems to me that these female comics are just writing a clever blog. I don't know how clever it is, really. And then decided he would make a great stand-up. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoever. I didn't want to type this all on Twitter, so I'm going to come out here and say it on the microphone.
And that is mostly why I chose shoes. Why do I have so many shoes?
The fuck? Is Satan trying to get out of her body? What's the deal with this? Is that what's going to hammer the jokes home? His
flat.
I think it's going to hammer something into her panties in a minute.
And that is mostly why I chose shoes. Why do I have so many shoes? Oh, God.
Trump gets more laughs? Yeah, because he has a sense of humor. Trump would do better than this. You know, he's not a comedian, but he knows how to tell a joke, and he can take one for sure.
Hey, look, if shoes didn't exist, you
He'd also probably shit his pants, too. He's old.
wouldn't have this stereotype of women being obsessed with shoes, right? And sexism wouldn't exist.
Oh, God. Here we go. Sexism. Yeah, here we go. When all else fails, bring out the feminist humor. It always fucking kills.
Shoes create sexism. I'm saying if we get rid of shoes, there'll be no sexism. Like, the poster for The Devil Wears Prada would probably be different.
Get rid of shoes, there'd be no sexism. Then you gotta change The Devil Wears Prada. Oh, wow. Jesus, what an epic fail.
Yeah, radically different.
Satan isn't trying to possess her, he's trying to escape. Bacon. Yeah. Again, I've laughed at all your guys' jokes. Why can't these guys, maybe these guys need to study the chat tonight and come up with some better shit. Holy fuck.
Just imagine the future without shoes. Also, think about how clean and tidy all the streets would have to be. You think they'd have to, like, have a...
Honey, that dress is terrible. This fucking guy. What are you doing? What are you fucking people doing here? What are you doing here, really?
Lord.
When we play Jackbox with Twisted, we get much better laughs than what's going on here. Right?
Or that if you had a pet, you'd have to follow it around with your hands on its bumhole.
Why is she trying to sound like Bobcat Goldthwait? Sunflowers Bacon, you need to become everyone's common writer. No one knows what's hilarious anymore but us, right? Again, Bacon just needs to perform the material. If he wrote the jokes for Joke Koy at the Golden Globes, Joke Koy would just stumble through them and fuck them all up and then probably edit out the good stuff, the more offensive stuff, right? Well, he's got to do it himself. You got to go through these unfunny robots here. They would take the joke and they would shit it out.
Because you wouldn't be allowed to let it go, and that's going to put...
Oh, God.
We thought we were going to see a real lesbian comedian, not you, lady. You're not lesbian.
Yeah, I'm sure these two Karens are really looking for some laughs that night, right? Fucking go eat a box.
Allowed to let it go, and that's going to put...
Gallagher.
Toured the fucking Europe for 4 years.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to go back to that one. Fuck. There we go.
And if they weren't dweebs, think about the confidence boost that would give them. They'd probably be inventing cures for cancer or teleporters. Shoes are stopping us from...
You think she's out at the pro-Palestine protest blocking up the roads? Probably, right? So half of that crowd.
Teleporting! That's... Yes! And also, how am I going to move 60 pairs of shoes?
She's still... all she's been talking about is fucking shoes the entire time. I'm sure those twat waffles are always want to hear about how you like to chow down on box. Come on, let's get to it.
I don't have 60 shoe boxes. Who's got 60 shoe boxes? Apart from enthusiasts for Harvest Festival donations.
Whatever she's tripping off of, I don't know if I want it. Board game Candyland is more entertaining. Or Shoots and Ladders. Definitely sorry.
I'm going to have to carry them in a bin bag, which will inevitably split up.
Sunflowers, you could get up there and tell better jokes. Jesus Christ. I used to watch The View. You believe that shit? Ah, no way.
For the street, and it'll be very humiliating. God, I hate shoes. I'm so lonely.
Somebody should throw their shoes at her. It's like, get on with it, bitch. Enough of the fucking shoes already.
Yes, no, I have broken up with my boyfriend, and I do need to move.
Oh, she broke up with the pillow / shower nozzle / cat. Okay, sorry.
All of my shoes. But I've got lots of socks, as I said, and some of them are really beautiful.
Oh, she got rid of her shoes, but she still has socks, guys. Woo, here comes the A material.
And I can fit all of my socks in one medium-sized bag for life.
She's high on shopping. Shopping for what? Cat food, probably.
But apparently moving out just my socks.
I know you're funny, Sunflowers. I'm saying anybody can. It doesn't take much more to be better than this here. Does it?
Not enough.
Primo, I haven't owned 60 pairs of shoes in my 43 years of my life. I know, right? Again, when your one subject does not register a laugh, it's time to move on to the next one. She hasn't learned that part of basic comedy 101 yet.
That's why I think shoes are overrated. Thank you very much, Radio 1. I've been down to come on.
Again, biggest applause when they get the fuck out.
For Nadia, everyone.
Phil and Alice's comedy night. I have nothing to do with this. Oh, something from the BBC. Oh God. Oh God, we got another drug addict. Yeah. By the way, you know the fentanyl heads I see wandering around the street give me more laughs than this.
I friended a fundamentalist Christian on Facebook.
Oh, she's going right after the right wingers, guys. Oh, here she comes. Yeah, she's a leftist. She's a leftist, and she's writing down names, kicking ass.
I wanted to fight. Now I'm ready to commit murder.
She just might be batshit. But this is okay. Imagine if a straight white man came out and did that. I just friended a fucking leftard, libtard, retard on fucking Facebook, and I want to murder somebody. His ass would be hauled away off that stage immediately. But this is okay because Pippi Longstocking over here says she's making an anti-Christian joke, so it's just fine.
Thank you for the laughs there. Now, she called me the Antichrist.
That would be a compliment.
And as soon as she said that I wanted to kiss her
Yeah, redheaded chicks are absolutely not batshit fucking crazy. No, of course not.
stupid fucking lemon face, because I have a viable method to promote.
Imagine if these open mic nights had a requirement. No drugs. Wouldn't be anybody signing up, wouldn't there?
World peace. Woo! I guess I'm the only one excited about that. All right. Well, check this scheißen out. Okay? All right, here's how I know.
Run for your lives. What are you doing there?
She's right that I'm the Antichrist. Okay? So, the Antichrist is supposed to come out of the brew. Nobody knows who they are.
Phil, I award you no points. We're all dumber for having watched this. I should have a death counter on this one, right? All the comedy that's died. Be up to about 150 million by now.
They have a viable method to promote world peace, and they're an atheist. Boom! Got all that shiesting down. All right, what else?
I guess tripping balls is supposed to be automatically funny. Not necessarily.
What else? My middle and last initials are A and C. Oh, what am I gonna do? Yeah, so I'm the Antichrist there. Yeah, you got freaked out. Oh yeah. Now then, why's the other reason I know that I'm the Antichrist?
She looks like she smells. What do you think? She looks like she has no idea what deodorant is for.
Cause I scare every fucking rapist that ever tries to get his hands on me.
Ain't nobody rapist. Yeah, you have nothing to worry about. Even they have standards.
Stop possessed! I'm possessed! Stop trying to save my goddamn soul! It's like I told my Catholic husband. If indeed there is a hell, that is where I'm going. Stop trying to save my goddamn soul!
You're a ginger. You have no soul.
I told my mother.
Primo, I wouldn't sleep with this bitch in the same state. The same province in your case.
I deny the existence of the Holy Spirit. Shut her fat trap. Oh yeah. How come he doesn't work on fundamentalist Christians? Damn it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
You know, say what you will about people like Amy Schumer. They at least don't do that. They're not funny. They're obnoxious. They don't do that. I don't know where she was going with this. I don't know what kind of a career she's trying to make. Stand-up comedy ain't for you, though, lady.
Wait, a little emotional. 3 different dudes trying to rape me the last year and a half.
Oh my god.
This never happened. Look, some dumb bitch. Oh my God, really? Did that? No, it did absolutely. It did not happen. It would not happen. I think it was the other way around, if you ask me.
It's okay.
Did Handler write these jokes and then give him the Joke Koy, and then he gave them to her?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. A little emotional. 3 different dudes trying to rape me the last year and a half.
Oh my god.
He's laughing at that. They're trying to rape you. Well, you know what? Every time a guy tries to rape me, I gotta go with a little bit of banter.
What? What?
Little bit of banter. I like to screw with him a little bit. Oh yeah. I do. It's fun. I think it's funny. You know what else is funnier? When I pull out my crazy eyes, the fuckers run away. Yeah. Recently.
Oh, man. It's amazing. There's no mechanism in her head that's telling her, you fucking suck. What are you doing? None of these jokes are landing. You're insane. Stop. Just stop now. Walk out gracefully while you have a chance. What are you doing? There's no sense of shame anymore. There's no sense of common sense anymore. There's nothing worse than an unfunny comedian. And again, we're in such woke-ass, stupid cloud world that we're supposed to automatically just think that acting crazy is hilarious or talk about your pronouns is fucking hilarious. No, all of that shit is cringe. And we are fucking tired of it. And all what makes me want to do is pull out an old Rodney Dangerfield album and listen to it. Okay? I tell you, ugly chick, I tell you. I tried to give her a hickey. I got fur in my mouth, I tell you. I fucked that one up. I'm sorry, like Joke Koy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Holy shit.
Saw some dude beating a puppy.
Look, the same stupid bitch in there. Not only she got raped 3 times, a fucking man, beat a puppy. Yeah, okay. I believe you, lady. Sure. You sold me on everything else so far.
I said, don't do that to a puppy. He comes
Yeah, I haven't fucked it yet. There you go. I gave you your joke.
over to me, starts yelling in my face, like, somebody tried to steal my dog. Somebody tried to steal my dog. Comes up in my face. He spits in my face. Whip out my crazy eyes.
Again, remember the Gong show? Remember that old show where you do some kind of performance and the judges think you suck bong and they fucking take your ass off? Why don't we have that anymore? Where are the hooks? Where are the fucking tomatoes? Where's the gong? Where's anything to tell these people they suck and get the fuck out of here? Jesus Christ, wasting the world's time.
Boom, there he goes. You get your ass back over here and I'm gonna bite you into agony. Because here's what I'm gonna do. Use one finger, paralyze the guy with pain, and then I'm gonna have fun talking to him. Yeah. And then, when I'm about to let him go, I'm just like, hey, as soon as I let my finger up, you're gonna be fine. But I'm gonna let you know.
I hope the cops were standing outside waiting, or somebody with a net waiting outside the door. Wait, Jesus Christ, this bitch is nuts.
Awesome. It hurts twice as much on the other side, but
Even Joy Behar is funnier. I wouldn't go that far.
oh, right the dick with the cowboy.
I don't see any Sunflowers. Quite frankly, I don't see the difference between her and Joy Behar. It's the same fucking person, as far as I'm concerned.
And I'll leave you on this.
Neither one of them should be seen on TV. That's for goddamn sure.
More people are convinced that there's a zombie apocalypse imminent than are convinced.
Yeah, you're the goddamn proof, you fucking fentanyl head. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm completely convinced we're in the middle of a zombie apocalypse because we have you on stage doing comedy and we have a bunch of diptards sitting in the middle of the freeway. Yeah, we're totally in a zombie goddamn apocalypse. 100%.
Convinced that world peace is achievable. They're motherfucking retarded, okay?
She said retarded. Where? That's not very woke of you, is it? You said retarded. Holy shit. Holy shit. I am appalled. I am appalled. She said retard. Takes one to know one.
We need world peace now. And I did.
French fries funnier. Agreed.
The Christ.
Not by much, though.
I believe you. I'm WAC. I'm the anti-fucking Christ.
Oh, was that at Flappers at Burbank, or is this the next thing coming up is from Flappers at Burbank? Here's Burbank's finest coming up to the stage. Let's see what we got here. I think they have open mics at Flappers. I should check that out one of these nights. Why not? What do I got to lose, right? See if somebody could tape it.
Name Dirt, and I ejaculate fire.
Oh, goddamn. Another hippie. Another fucking hippie. So we need delete. Yeah. No shit. Jokes write themselves.
Good to know I'm not the only death metal fan in the audience. Or not in the audience right now. Anyway, if you're wondering why
It's like some bum that just wandered in. They put him on the stage.
I was kind of limping up my way up to the stage, it's because I finally got back into the gym. I've been out of work for a few months. I've been going to UFC gym, doing MMA for about 3 years now. And it's funny, every time I tell somebody that I've been into MMA, they're like, oh, so you're a faggot?
Yeah. You didn't need the gym story at all. We knew that already.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, MMA's just a bunch of fake stuff. It's a bunch of gay sex. Step out in the parking lot so I can rape you.
Boy, the rape material is really flying out the door, doesn't it?
Straight up.
Stephen Wright. Oh yeah, the guy with the guy that talk like this with the one-liners. Yeah, he was a hell of a lot more funny. You're right.
Yeah, it's kind of strange being one of the few metalheads in Baton Rouge because nobody here.
Oh, this is Baton Rouge, apparently. Was that last thing at Flappers then? God damn. That crazy bitch was at Burbank? Holy shit, that's too close to me.
Listen to metal. They're all obsessed with Lil Boosie.
Lil Boosie got that many laughs. He said Lil Boosie. Okay.
I don't like his music. He sounds like a kind of intelligent dude, but he fucking dumbass for paying off whoever. But his music sucks, straight up. I listen to... My favorite band is a band called Acid Bag.
I think that's Bob's favorite band, too, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. But we're talking... Those of y'all don't know who asked about this. They're a band that never really got famous. That's a true mark of a music fan. If you listen to whatever's new, like Beyonce or you're not a music fan. If this was 1985, you'd be running down the street going, "Where's my cherry pie?" Go crawl in a hole and die somewhere.
What? You like cough up funnier shit than that. What is he? Is this just? He's just another fucking drug addict who's just spouting off, going on and on about what the fuck ever. I go to the gym. They call me a faggot. Okay, and you got to follow up to that. I love this band and Lil Boosie and fuck you. What the fuck? How is the crazy chick funnier than you, dude? Step up your shit. Or grow a vagina, something.
Some fucking real music. Listen to something you're not going to hear every day. But recently somebody
Yeah, your fucking pothead friend who sits on the couch all day. No, don't let him do stand up, please. Just say no.
Beat up the gravestone of Dimebag Darrell.
I know who Dimebag Darrell is, but again, you got to say not everybody's going to know that. Say from Pantera, okay? He's he and his brother both died. They founded that band and they're both dead.
Give me 5
He and Vinnie Paul, the drummer, both dead.
minutes alone with Dan. Thought the Pantera fans were getting that. It kind of sucks being a metalhead nowadays, because when you tell people you're a metalhead, they're like, oh, you listen to Nickelback. Yeah, Nickelback. Woo! Woo! I'm about to listen to the sound of you screaming like a bitch when I put my foot up my ass. Your ass is what I'm gonna fucking do.
My face in your ass. How about that, friend? Huh?
That was fun. That's a funny jump cut.
I mean, your ass in my face. What's up?
That was funny. Whoever put that together. That was funnier than anything on here so far. Is the fucking Joe Dirt reference.
Well, listen to some shit. Listen to some fucking Arm and Amar. That's my shit. Shit.
Now we know what heroin addicts like.
Recently saw this band you might have heard of called Black Label Society. Black Label. Yeah. Greatest guitarist alive, Zach Wilde. Started off as the
Bob's doing a 300 sub party. Oh, cool. Let me see when that's going to be. As long as it's not Thursday night, that's my next stream night.
only metalhead guitarist for this band called Leonard Skinhead. He played for a Limp Bizkit tribute band. What took a bunch of stupid rednecks to play 2 chords at a time, he doesn't.
What do you think you are, dude? A stupid fucking redneck.
At all
Most rednecks are funny. What the? Jeez, you're a stupid libtard redneck.
by himself. Fucking Yankees.
He's tweaking. He's like, holy shit, man, oh man, wow.
Fuck, I lost myself.
Those shit. As soon as he walked up there, we knew. That's right. Play him off. He's done. What a loser. Good Lord.
Here he comes. One more time for John Moore, everybody.
Oh, he's got a mask on, too.
What is up?
Why do you have a mask on, you puss?
I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Could you guys point me? I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did.
Now he's got 4 guys up there who's going to say he sucks. All right, let's see where this goes.
Not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas.
Why don't you do this show with the mask on, puss boy?
Going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This.
Yes, Twisted. Rip, Dimebag, and Vinny. Yeah, I am a Pantera fan.
Guy.
That joke went nowhere. I don't know what the fuck he was even talking about. But yeah,
Is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in service, huge. 6'7", 260.
Another mask on back there. Jesus Christ.
60, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny.
I wonder if he pees his pants during this performance.
He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? My God, you just...
That every show needs that. Everybody's show needs, dude, really? What the fuck are you doing? What's wrong with you?
Came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories.
You're right, I'm sorry.
How many of you think it should have been him that gotten blown up in the army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John?
Right?
How about that?
Yeah, I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
How long did you...
Yeah, no arms and no legs jokes, right? We did better ones than this shit. No arms and no legs on the wall. Art. No arms and no legs at the door. Matt. You know, and on and on and on. No arms and no legs in the pool. Bob. Or Marco or Polo. Whatever.
You've not been doing comedy, John.
A long time.
So you drove in a car from Dallas with a bunch of comedians like, man, we're going to do a minute if we get pulled. I hope we get pulled. And you're like, ah.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Bobby was driving, in my defense. He is a terrible driver.
The guy that was just on here.
Yes.
Just making sure it's not the Tourette's guy. I would believe you. So here we are. You were really in the Army?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't really get Army vibes from you.
Yeah.
You seem more like an Old Navy guy to me. So.
That's pretty good.
Eagle Scout.
Yeah. What were you doing in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in the 82nd. I was an artillery guy.
Wow. Where'd you serve at?
I was stationed at Fort Bragg. Actually, my buddy's here, also 82nd guy in a comic, and I went to Afghanistan in 07, 08.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Guy with no arms or no legs at a barbecue. You know who that is? That's Frank.
Very good.
Roger.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Paratrooper, huh?
Yes.
So you would just get dropped off in Afghanistan.
No, there actually has not been a combat jump for many, many years. The last official combat jump was in, I want to say it was when they jumped into Nicaragua or something like that. But there's not really any combat jumps anymore. The idea is that the threat of people being able to, because it's like an 18-hour mandate, you got to be able to deploy in 18 hours. So.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, no, the comedians that are roasting him are funny. This guy is just a tool.
That was a long way to nowhere. So, John, you've been back for a while. What do you do for work now?
I'm in graduate school, and I'm using some funding that I have available to me through the VA.
Okay, awesome. And what are you going to school for?
I'm getting an MBA and data analytics.
He's using funding from the VA. Yeah, doesn't that make us just feel great?
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And
okay.
I just started doing comedy. I am very new.
How new?
And this is awesome. Great to be at 3 months.
And what else have you joked about when you're 3 months on stage? When you're not talking about a guy getting blown up for his country. But he's really funny. He's the funniest guy I have written down here. The funniest guy. You see that? Funniest guy. Had to write it down because I couldn't believe it. You were 40 seconds into a set with no laughs, and you're talking about the funniest guy you know.
I know. Shit. I thought I was going to get a laugh with the bathroom bit, maybe. I don't know. That
really?
Was,
you thought? Like
that
what?
was a bit?
Yeah. I thought you were genuinely asking. Honestly, in retrospect, I wish I would have shown you. It's right over there to the left.
Okay, thank you very much.
Instead, you decided to take a shit right here on stage. I mean, I don't know. What else have you joked about? Tell us. Give us a.
I did a joke.
What's your shortest joke?
I'm telling you, every one of these needs a roast like this. It's like they all needed a roast like this. A little sense of reality. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking.
You have.
I did a joke about how silly QAnon is, and I'm not surprised that people believe this shit.
QAnon, it's not even a real thing, you fucking dipwad.
Because they've been lying to us about everything for years. You guys remember Pluto? Yeah.
It's almost incredible how bad you are at this. I mean, honestly, I've seen people do some horrible shit, but there's always one or two people in the audience that maybe need attention or something, or want to show they have a different sense of humor, and they'll laugh. The amount of silence that echoes, I can hear the Westin Hotel,
I know.
People ringing the bellboy fucking bell across
You know
the
what's
street.
confusing? You're a good talker.
Yeah.
How do you not know that you're not funny?
Inexperience.
Yeah, 3 months in that's very.
Are you funny in conversation with your friends and just trying to figure out how to do stand-up?
I mean, yeah, maybe.
What's the time that you made your did you make your friends laugh on the?
No, he's a fucking hipster, and they don't know how to be funny. They have no fucking clue. Look at him. Listen how he talks. No, he's not cut out for this shit.
Drive here from Dallas. What'd you do?
We were talking about Bobby's driving, and my buddy said, "Did your parents yell at you a lot, like as a kid?" And I said, "Obviously not."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that right before everyone was laughing about the silence?
This is so baffling.
It's actually incredible. I'm going to have you do another joke because I'm shocked at how quiet the room can be.
They're going to let him keep dying up there. This is fucking, they're torturing this guy, and I love it.
Again, normally when people do bad here, there's some noise, like you can hear something. But right after you hit a punchline,
it's like you're missing an ingredient and the bread won't rise.
like yeast and water.
Yeah, it's like, what's wrong here?
This flour ain't doing shit.
It's wilting.
Flour on a tray. Okay, do another joke. How many want to hear another joke from John Moore?
Oh, thank you so much.
This guy's so bad.
Is that Rogan on the end? It's hard to tell. Maybe.
It's actually amazing. It's incredible.
Here's a joke.
This is
It
historical.
is great to be here right now.
I'm glad he left Dallas twisted.
This is so much.
There's others like him, though. Watch out.
This is actually, this is really fun. Fuck, guys. I don't know.
Come
joke?
on, just a
Nobody that looks like that is, you see a guy like that, you automatically know he's not funny. You think he's going to be at Starbucks or Panera Bread or something, right? He's not at a stand-up club.
Joke. You got it. You got it. Don't do any sound effects. I want to see if we can tap back into this.
I don't think that's Rogan. I don't think it is. The video is kind of blurry on my end, too. I don't think it is.
I had an STD scare recently.
Rogaine. Definitely.
I got one. Yeah. Not a scary one, though. It's curable. Like, this is a curable joke. So one pill, the joke is gone. But I should have known better because I didn't use a condom, which is stupid. But also, I once had a girl tell me that I have the biggest dick hole she's ever seen. That can't be good, can it? Just leaving the front door open like that? Come on in!
What? Wow.
There was a parakeet that laughed at that.
Oh, that is Rogan. Oh, yeah. I know who these guys are. I just, I forgot that Rogan's. I know this video is probably a few years old, but, yeah, you're right. That is Rogan there. It does make sense.
A jungle bird of some kind. Very interesting. Have you ever thought of doing everything differently?
Yes.
Have you ever thought of like completely starting from scratch?
Yeah.
Like just tearing the paper off the wall?
Yeah, I do it every. Honestly, I do it every. I've only been doing this 3 months. I've told a lot of jokes, maybe 3 or 4 times. Those jokes I've.
When we did the shit at the Laugh Factory, none of us are stand-up comics. We fucking killed it, that motherfucker. This guy is just naturally not funny. That's it. He's not funny. He's not meant to be funny. He's a fucking hipster douche. He's not meant to be funny.
Probably told 4 or 5 times.
Do you have a big dick?
Chaos. What's up, Paul?
That's what I've been told.
Yeah, what are we talking about
That's
here?
what
Like,
I've been told.
Where the pee comes out.
Right, but like how big can it be?
right.
Like,
Like a
is
pencil?
it from like the top to like, I mean, how does it work exactly?
Like a mouth of a Gatorade bottle, you know? Like,
No way. You don't have that.
No, what's it like? What's it really like?
Well, I
Describe
mean, it looks
for
like
us.
a urethra. I guess it's just maybe like, you know.
Number 2 pencil, number 3, number 4.
Ooh,
Is it a
unknown.
Sharpie marker, perhaps? Perhaps a.
No, definitely not a marker.
Perhaps
bro.
the tip of a pool stick, or
Definitely not. Number 2 pencil, maybe if it was sharp.
Whoa.
But I wouldn't. I mean, okay, so in the Army, they say that when you get an STD test, it's called getting rotted off the range. Have you heard this before? No. So when you go to the range...
No, we've never heard of anything that you've talked about tonight before.
when you go to the range in basic training, it's a bunch of guys who don't know what they're doing. And so, like, they got to make sure...
Go ahead.
You got to make sure there's no bullets in the gun. So when you come off the range, you lock your bolt to the rear.
Does this guy look like he knows how to handle a fucking gun? Come on. Finally, he tells a joke, though.
And then you see the range master, and he sticks a bolt down the end of your rifle, and he like taps the firing mechanism. So they say when you get an STD test that you got to go get rotted off the range because they stick the thing.
Red band, it's so stupid. A jungle bird again keeps appearing during your set for some reason.
Thank God, it's better than the silence.
Wow. So what else what would we be interested to know? Before we let you go, John, give us one interesting fun fact about the life of John Moore.
When I was 11 years old, I saved my best friend's life.
How'd you do that?
The day after I turned 11, grew up in Colorado. He was in a cave-in.
Oh, boy.
There was like a cave that, some kids had dug in the side.
He sounds fruity. Yes, he does.
of a ravine, maybe like 6 feet deep or whatever, and we would go and we would like dig in this cave because we didn't know any better. And it just fucking collapsed on my buddy one day. And it was actually 3 of us. My really good friend to this day, he's got 3 kids, was buried like under 5 feet of dirt. My other friend was buried up to his waist. I ran and I got help. 2 adults came, they dug my friend out. I went to a house, I called 911. I went and got his mom. She fucking chased me all the way there on my bike.
That's awesome. Where the fuck were you when your funnier friend stepped on that IED?
I was not in the army. I was not in the army anymore.
It's a shame you can't dig yourself out of the hole you put yourself in doing jokes. Incredible. Unbelievable. But I'll tell you, John, as far as you know, a lot of people come on this show and they struggle and they're new and it happens. But I'm telling you, there's something so magical about the way that you do it.
You know what? Thank you. I know that that's an insult, but I still appreciate it.
No,
you seem likable, so
yeah, thank you.
There's that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm serious.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah. Genuinely, this is fun.
Hell
Thank you,
yeah.
everyone.
There he goes, John Moore, everybody. Come on, give it up for John.
By way of Dallas. Anybody want to order that jacket? Jesus Christ. That was awful. I mean, again, people have no sense of shame whatsoever. What the fuck? Why is that shit, stupid camera's out of focus again? God damn it. God, there it goes. No sense of shame. No stop mechanism. There's nothing inside that tells you, dude, you suck. Cut it out. Stop doing this. Just stop. Just fucking stop. It's fucking embarrassing. Chaos. You haven't seen you just came in now. Did you see some of the other ones? Holy shit. We had all kinds of characters. I'm not gonna don't worry, I won't replay the bits, but we showed Chaos what we had. We had this tweaker motherfucker here. We had this guy talking about I go to the gym, people call me a faggot. And something about Pantera or something. Then we had this crazy fucking bitch. She just kept spazzing out. And she talked about rape. She said 3 guys raped her, which, yeah, okay. Then we had this crazy bitch who talked about shoes and nothing but. And we should get rid of shoes because of sexism or something or other. Then we had this fucking PC principal looking goombot douchebag here, fighting with some chick in the audience. And then we had this fucking thing talking about she's a gamer girl, and here's all the rules of being a gamer girl, including looking like that. And then we had this fucking hippie retard who looks like Art Webb. And all he does is, I'm funny and you suck. Fuck you. So yeah. There we go. There's today's comedians, guys. Today's comedians. Now, let me take that away for a second, and I want to read you something about comedy. I found this very interesting. Let me get rid of the hippie retard up there for a second. Actually, you know what? Let me put that up there. You know what? I'll keep that on there because that'll. Actually, let me. Damn it. I visit my mom every couple of Sundays, especially during football season, because we are both big sports fans and football fans in particular. I actually got her started to watch hockey, to watch the Kings lose. What an endearing moment. But she still reads the newspaper, okay? And she cut out this article, and I got to put on my glasses so I can fucking read it. There's something in the Daily News. Now, there's 2 papers in LA. There's the Daily News, which is based in the Valley, which is a little less libtardish than the LA Times, which is the big Chinese-owned libtard paper that nobody should ever read, and nobody does. But here's a very interesting article. I'm going to read it to you. It's written by somebody named Ron Hart, and it's called "Eulogy for Comedy in Snowflakey America." All right, and this is the mainstream media. And this is exactly what we're talking about here. With the passing of Norman Lear at age 100, we need to reassess. Just calm that down a hair. We need to reassess how humor has been gutted in America by the unelected woke PC police. Lear's obit should have said Norman Lear was preceded in death by his wife, and by Americans' ability to laugh at ourselves. Well, again, we can, but the wad Trumpers, the libtards, have a much harder time doing so. The power of humor to keep politicians and government in check is immense. About the first thing the Taliban did when they took over Kabul was to seek out and murder a comic who had held the mirror of reality and ridicule up to their faces. Gone are the days when comedians fearlessly trod the razor's edge, poking fun at the human condition and political absurdity without fear of being canceled. Now the comedic landscape is a minefield of potential offensives where one misinterpreted joke can send even the most seasoned joker into exile. Right. They keep trying to cancel Dave Chappelle every time, the transgender community, and every time he pushes through it. But at the same time, you got to wonder, weren't you fuckers screaming Black Lives Matter at the top of your lungs? This is a black man. But anybody who goes against the narrative or even jokes about the narrative, no longer. No longer. In this humorless dystopia, laughter has been replaced by awkward silences and forced smiles, right? Kids today look around to see if it's okay to laugh at something. Stand-up comedians, once intrepid truth tellers, now tiptoe around topics like race, gender, and war. Unless, of course, they let you know what gender they once were, which gender they are now, and what 5 or 6 races they are other than white. Afraid to offend even the most delicate sensibilities. The days of raucous, unapologetic laughter are as distant memory as Richard Pryor. The left has always dominated humor, but its jokes have developed to be condescending, self-righteous, and not funny. Victims of their own PC standards, leftists are no longer edgy, thoughtful, or creative. Late-night comics are not funny now. No, they're painfully unfunny. They are more unfunny than anybody we just saw here. The same is true for SNL. I've been saying that shit for a long time. It is just leftist talking points with snark added. Not even that. Just leftist talking points. There has not been a good new comedy on TV for the past 5 years. I would say the past 20 years. Gone are the days of Norman Lear and All the Family, Maude and the Jeffersons. Hey, let's throw in Married with Children in there. That was really the only sitcom I really got into. It was the only one that could really laugh at the industry and in itself. They never had a smarmy message or any shit like that. Back in the Rat Pack days, comedians could say more. That's right. Back in the 50s, you could get away with more shit. Now, they censor more stuff than they used to. It's insane. Once arrested for carrying a gun, Dean Martin was asked a leading PC question by a reporter. Do you think people should have guns? Dean Martin said, well, in a perfect world, no, just me. And of course, now you said something like that. Wah, wah. Do you hear any celeb saying anything thoughtfully funny today? Unfettered humor makes you both laugh and think about an issue. We can't lose that. Even politicians in the 60s had a sense of humor. John F. Kennedy famously made fun of himself after his election. And of course, he also let you know what he thought about those in the Illuminati. And you know what happens to those who say shit about the Illuminati. Cat Williams, you might want to watch your step. Just saying. For the few of us who write political satire from the libertarian right of center side, our jokes are called mean if the left disagrees. Oh, you're lucky if that's all they do. They're called racist if we joke about Obama, the NFL, or crime stats, and sexist if we do not totally agree with AOC. It is their way of silencing opposition. Yep. And since so many are intimidated by them, I don't know why, few will stand firm. Mel Brooks. That's right. They went after Mel Brooks. As a matter of fact, Blazing Saddles, they now have a disclaimer in the beginning of the movie when they have it on one of the streaming services. That movie's 50 years old, almost. Now they have a disclaimer that says, where, there's offensive material in here. Where? Mel Brooks joined the recent chorus of comedians who say that PC culture has gone too far in stifling comedy. Says his classic movies Blazing Saddles. Sorry, I have to flip the page. Of course, maybe I should just open the fucking page like a fucking normal person would do. I forgot. It's been so long since I've read a newspaper. I forgot how they work. He said his classic movie Blazing Saddles would not be made today, and if it did, it would completely suck. Right? Other comedians like Jerry Seinfeld, Kevin Hart, he's not funny, Larry the Cable Guy, Dennis Miller, John Cleese, and Chris Rock agree. Many say they will no longer play college gigs. Oh, no, absolutely, you should not play college anything. Colleges have been completely taken over by leftards because of the rigid PC pushback. There are no edgy comics on the left. They are all conformists, slaves to the PC world they have helped to create. Humor extends lives. That's right. Laughter is always the best medicine, right? That's why these people always look so fucking sickly. Look at them. They don't know humor. That's why they look like they got a foot in the grave. They're all drug addicts. Hey, shit. A lot of the comics were drug addicts back then, but you knew what? You know what? They were talented enough to still be fucking funny, and usually even more funny than if they were straight. Comedians like Mel Brooks, Norman Lear, Rob Reiner, really? You're going to put him in that bunch? I guess this author must not know about the major TDS that Rob Reiner suffers in public on Twitter. Every 10 seconds, practically. Wah Trump, wah Trump, wah Trump. I would not put Rob Reiner in this batch. I find the right to be far more tolerant of humor. Some of them are. I mean, you got to think, there's been a kind of a 180 is what happened. The right, remember when everybody made fun of the religious right because they were the ones with the sticks up their ass? It's not a fucking 180. The left are now the ones with the sticks in their ass, right? And the religious right have pretty much died off, which is fine with me, by the way. My only joke that upset a few of the religious right folks was in the Christmas season with wars over the Holy Land and Jesus' birthplace festering. Let's remember that with science today, we're learning more about biblical events. For example, Mary and Joseph. This joke already sucks. Well, you get the idea. He kind of bombed at the end there, like the guy that we just saw in the video. Again, the sentiment is completely changed. All right, you know, all these dipshits that are sitting on the freeway thinking they're fighting the man, they are the man. They've become the man. And now you got the fucking MAGA folks. You know, they think they're fighting the establishment. You know, it's fucking weird. It's absolutely weird. We definitely need more laughs, so we're gonna find some because you know what we do at the end of these shows? We gotta go to Libs of TikTok. We gotta go for the unscripted humor, and usually laugh a hell of a lot more than we would laugh at whatever this abortion was. Oh, shut up, you fucking Oompa Loompa. All right. Let's see what we got here. Okay, hey. Oh, the pro-Palestinian fuckers are back. I can take the glasses off now. I can see the screen fine. I just can't see stuff up close. Oh, this happened right here in LA, did it? Oh, goody. Oh, they tagged the National Cemetery. Oh, that's fucking great. What the fuck is wrong with you diptards? You have nothing fucking better to do you? So here you go. Here's one that happened right here in California. Oh yeah, Wilshire Boulevard's one of our busier streets, and the federal buildings there. They often block this road. That's very common. Wasn't that free God? Is this what I'm supposed to put down here? You fucking goddamn useless fucking idiots. What the fuck? Get the shit out of here. Get it out of here. It's not that fucking hard. Get it the fuck out of here. Let them go somewhere they want to be. There's sure as shit not here. They're gonna fucking tag up the National Cemetery. You fucking disgraceful piles of shit that shouldn't even be in this fucking country. Fuck out of here. Look at this. Oh yeah. She looks like she's Palestinian, right? Looks like an old white libtard to me. You could have at least hired some fucking some cholos to fucking tag the wall better. Oh, shit. Oh, did I leave out the A? Oopsie. The mask on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. We really, we can't, we could easily stop this. We could easily stop this. They want this, though. They want these group of libtards fucking shit up. Free Gaza. I guarantee you, 2 months ago, she wouldn't even know what fucking Free Gaza meant. Now she's fucking tagging the wall. Free Gaza. Free your fucking pussy. Put it on somebody who can use it. If we don't get it, shut it down. If you don't get what? You're a bunch of white libtards. Get what? What are you looking for? God damn it. God. A fucking bulldozer, anything can fucking get this bunch of slobs off the fucking street. Free Gaza. Okay. A month later, whatever the new thing pops up, whatever dumb shit that is, you're gonna be fucking tagging the walls with that. You goddamn bunch of fucking useless goddamn tards. Yeah, James, I talked briefly about that Jim Gaffigan pedo joke at the show. It's, you know what? Seeing what a TDS sufferer he was, that didn't really go over. Salty Cracker is funny. As a matter of fact, I found him well after I started doing my podcast. I'm like, holy shit. I gotta say what I've been saying for fucking ever. Bunch of turds. Bunch of fucking turds. Well, let's look for the Troony Tunes. Gotta be around here somewhere. Here we go. Here's one. Is this one of a teacher at one of our fine public schools? I'm a male director of a preschool and I wear heels every day. Isn't that great? This is why I tell you, every time there's a school bond measure on the ballot, vote fucking no. Oh God, can you do one thing without gay music on it? Is that asking too much? God damn, TikTok is such a load of fuck. It's important to show children who we are so they can feel more confident about. No, they be free. Children have no fucking problem with being confident, all right? But when they have this dumb fuckery shoved down their goddamn throat, that's what fucking confuses them. And seeing their male teacher with fucking high heel shoes is probably the other thing that confuses them. God damn it. Isn't that fucking great? You know, every freak in the dance club is now a fucking teacher. Isn't that fucking great? Oh, God almighty. Uh-oh, what we got here? Internal medicine doctor at Cedars-Sinai right here in Los Angeles says it's totally okay to be fat and unhealthy. Okay. Not wearing a mask. Very shocked. Even though now we have a directive that all hospital staff and visitors must be masked up in Los Angeles County. Thanks to our wonderful health director, Barbara Ferrer.
Here's my hot take as a doctor.
This will probably be a funnier bit than any of the comedians we've seen so far, right?
I totally agree. It is okay to be fat. We don't say that enough, but it needs to be normalized. If you are fat, that is okay. It is.
Yeah, because then we can sell you all kinds of drugs and do surgeries that's going to bleed you. Of course she's in favor of that. To get him in the hospital. Duh! What the fuck? Might as well be selling the jabs while you're at it.
Typically not a problem that requires immediate solving. It is not an emergency. You don't have to drop everything in the pursuit of being not fat. Aaron said this other thing in a different video that I totally agree with as well, is that it is okay to not be healthy. We act like it is this moral failing, this cardinal sin that you deserve a scarlet.
How about it's not okay to be mentally ill and working in the medical profession? Is that a big ask?
Letter if you are not healthy. And there's a name for that, and that's called healthism. Now, don't get me wrong. In my line of work, there's a lot of people that I see that want to gain weight, lose weight, take other measures that they think will improve their health in some way. And by all means, that's what we're here for. We're here to help you with that. And
No, we need you. You people are killing people. All right, we're not listening here. We're not listening to any of your bullfuck virus shit anymore. And now you say, hey, be fat. It's okay. Get your fat ass on in here, and we'll fucking we'll cut off whatever you ask us to.
be supportive of that. But a good doctor will not judge you for being fat. They will not judge you for
They should. They used to. Shit. If I was 10 pounds overweight, they'd fucking tell you.
being unhealthy. They will not judge the decisions that you made or the decisions that were made for you, which is the much more likely scenario
No. Nobody shoved all that food in their throat. Bullshit.
that got you to the point where you are right now. We're here to help you with the changes that you want to make. And if you are someone who
Cool Dog, you made me think of that Guess Who song. These eyes, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Right.
wants to lose weight for health purposes, and there are certain scenarios where losing weight can be health promoting, we're here to help you with that.
Should you be doing a job instead of making TikTok video? TikTok? Oh boy, should probably use a TikTok or two. TikTok fucking videos. God damn it. Dr. Nicole Vagrognig. Well, good God. Yank your fucking medical license immediately. Is there anybody who's not fucking crazy? Good Lord. What is this? This is a real book for toddlers. It's available at almost every library and bookstore. Okay. What are they teaching the children's? Certainly nothing useful. Let's see. A is for ass. B is for butthole. Right? ABCs of equality. Here you go. Anybody homeschooling their kids, pick this right up. Written by Chana Janelle Ewing. Oh boy. A is for ability. B is for belief. C is for class. D is for difference. E is for equality. F is for fuck me in the ass. Oh, F. Oh God, even worse. Feminism. There it is. even more harmful. G is for gender. Be yourself. Be the one we tell you to be. This book is not cute, Sunflowers, especially the contents. H is for human being. Well, that's two fucking words. How about H is for hamster? As long as you have a book like this. I is for immigration. No shit. I've seen. There's plenty of I going on right now. I is for illegal immigration. If you're going to do two words. J is for justice. Justice for juicy. Oh, wait, I missed one. Hang on. They went by the K so fast. K is for kindness. Notice how fast they turned the page on kindness? Like, we don't really like that. L is... What the fuck? L is for one of the letters in LGBTQ... Really? That's all they can come up with for what L stands for. L is for LGBTQ. That's not even a fucking word. Take your fucking kids out of the fucking public school. F is for fuck me the ass. Oh, even worse, feminism. Best. Thanks, Megan. I'm about as rusty as the assholes we saw earlier. But thanks for that. N is for no. Like, no more of this bullshit. What was M? Did I miss M? M is for masturbation? What does that say? Oh. M is for multicultural. Oh, my God. Libtard handbook. M is for no. Like, no to this shit. O is for oppression. That's right. You're a victim. As long as you're not white, you're a victim. You're a victim. Why is there, like, kids all happy and he's got flowers and shit? And what's this white stuff on the O? What happened here? I think O must have been for orgasm here. What the fuck? This is what they want to teach children. This is what they want to teach fucking kids. Seriously Podcast, Ike is here. What's up, man? A trans kid is like a vegan dog. We all know who's making the decisions. Yes, sorry. P is for privilege. I guess W is for white privilege, right? Is that where you're going to come back to that? Again, what? Everybody's happy and smiling. Be aware of your advantages. Oh my God, don't take advantage of the kids. How is Q not for queer? Right? L was for LGBTQ. Q is for question. Oh, like question this agenda here? No, you're not allowed to do that. Fuck you. Q is for question. R is for race because that's all we teach. Race baiting, race grifting, race division. That's all we got. Critical race theory. That's what C should have stood for in here. R is for race. Really? That's it. R is for race. When you're a kid, you play with other kids no matter what the fuck they are. You get taught the ignorant shit by ignorant adults. They're starting early. They're starting fucking early. S is for sex. Oh, fuck. They don't even hide it anymore, do they? I know they're talking about the sex of the child. Are you really? I thought G was for gender. S is for sex now. Is that the same thing? Or are you talking about the sex you really want to do? You goddamn bunch of pervs. Someone glazed that kid's donut. The O, right? Rob, God damn it. They don't hide it. They don't even hide it. This is the shit they all got upset about when DeSantis banned this kind of crap out of the public schools. This is what the libtards all marched down the street about. Here we go. T is for transgender. There we go. I thought T might have been for table or something, common household object. No, T is for transgender because every toddler should know what the fuck that is. I didn't even. There's a whole other paragraph about this on the other page here. It's like sideways. Sometimes the sex given by the doctor at birth might not fit with how that person feels. Yeah, you come right out of the womb and say, I don't want to be a boy, I want to be a girl. Wah. No, that doesn't happen. Their fucking libtard feminist mom is the one who decides that shit for them. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Eric Zobrow! What's up? Okay, T is for transgender. What's U stand for? Any guess? Anybody want to guess in the chat what the U might stand for with this way of thinking here? U. From under cheese. I don't know what the what are these pervs gonna make the U stand for? I wonder. Understanding would be my guess. Like we need more understanding of us, not for everybody else. What do you think the U might be? I'm guessing it's understanding, but who the fuck knows with these whack jobs? You know what I mean? Could be for Uranus, for all the fuck we know. Understanding! I got it! Yay! Yay for me. I guessed one right in the book of weirdness. Right? Undermining. Yeah, that would have been a good one too. But. Underwear, or lack thereof. Eugenics. Eugenics is E, but yeah. V is for how's this one not vagina? Like you could get one when you're a toddler. You can have gender reaffirming surgery. U is for uterus or lack thereof. V is for value. Ain't no value here. It's definitely not human value. Useless, like this book. W is for world, like World Economic Forum. Like World Health Organization. Like New World Order, right? Right. X is for xenophobia. God forbid it be X-ray or something simple. No, xenophobia. Where? Teach everybody to be victims. You're a victim. See that white kid over there? He's going to hate you because of your race. Really, it's us that do it, but we're going to say it's him. G for grooming. What was G? I forgot. G was for... Fuck. What was it for? D. G was for gender, Ike. There you go. Now you know. Z is for xenophobia. What do you think Y is going to be? Y. I have no fucking idea. Where are they going to go with that one? Y. What is this music playing in the background, too? Holy shit. Y is for yes. Like, we never say no to no kids. Yes. Every one of them, please. Yes. And Z, what could Z possibly stand for? Zoo animals that we put up our butt. Z is for, the pronoun that we just made up in the last 2 years. Z. Oh, for God's sakes. They're teaching your fucking kids this shit, y'all. Cut it out. Get them out of there. Homeschool them. You ain't getting any worse. My God almighty. Wasn't that uplifting? That was terrific. I feel so much better as a human being. Here's that crazy doctor again. What the shit? Come on, give me a good one here. There we go. Trans activist. Oh, I wonder if this is our guy. I wonder if this is the guy that said, I won't put this in my butt. The guy that flipped out a Delta. Could be the same one. They do this for clout. They start fights with everybody and then become a victim when they, don't you misgender me. A meltdown at McDonald's over his trans identity. Again, they start these fights. Did you misgender me? This has got to be the same fucking asshole. The same Delta Airlines douchebag that we looked at a couple of weeks ago. Let's find out, shall we? Yes, we're all behind your cause when you all fucking flip out like this and act like complete and total fucking assholes and entitled fucking brats. And none of you look like women, ever, or nor sound like them.
I am a muppet, darling. I am a muppet.
I'm a muppet? What? How did you miss open night, mic night? Holy shit, we could have got you on stage and had Joe Rogan critique your performance.
Darling, I am a muppet. I am a muppet.
I am a muppet? What is she saying? Why am I saying she? God damn it. Don't give in to them. Don't do it.
I'm a trans muppet. Trans rights.
A trans muppet? I always thought Kermit was one of those, man.
Our human rights. Trans rights. Our human rights, darling.
We're nobody's impressed with your mental illness, okay? We're all sick of this fucking nonsense. Nobody cares about your fucking weirdness. Just be weird and stop making a fucking scene everywhere and then taping it, okay? Just so another bunch of weirdos could throw some likes your way, you piece of shit. What the fuck? How much fentanyl was dumped into this country? God damn.
I stand for myself. Trans rights are human rights. Gay is not an insult. Trans rights.
Where is this? Scotland or some shit? God damn it. No matter where it is, the shit's popping off at McDonald's, right? Something about McDonald's just makes everybody lose their fucking shit.
You fucking come at me for being gay, bitch. I am trans. I'm proud. Why are you hiding your face? Don't hide your face. Come on, get on camera, bitch. Our human rights. Trans rights. Our human rights. Trans rights. Our human rights.
Imagine being such a miserable piece of shit your whole fucking life. This is your whole gig now. Fucking acting like a woman, running around and walking about trans fucking rights. Trans fucking rights. I'm a trans muppet, or whatever it's saying.
Rights. Trans rights. I'm a proud woman.
No, you're not. Yeah, what is going on? Again, no shortage of fucking sores and all kinds of weirdness on their face every fucking time, because they're eating some nasty snatch or sucking cock or ass or whatever the fuck's going on there.
I'm a proud woman.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Walk away. Do you want this on you? Do you want this on you? Do you want this on you, bitch? Because you know what I stand for, I...
Well, knowing that it's a biological man, I don't think anybody would have a problem with seeing this get knocked the fuck out, right?
Congratulations! We all learned you.
Did you hear Rodney in the background? Maybe. I'll give that one a 6. Let's see. Here's the retard sitting in the fucking road. There's some of that. Here's the usual classroom now with all the usual stuff in it. Oh, this is Jim Gaffigan's joke that made everybody go.
I can't even believe.
You know, this wasn't really a big deal, but I'll play it because at least he said it. Even though this guy's suffering major TDS, at least he said it.
I'm in the entertainment industry. I can't. It's so unlikely. I'm from a small town in Indiana. I'm not a pedophile.
There comes the nervous laughter. Oh shit! God, what is Steven Spielberg gonna say about that one?
Golden Globes. I mean, I can't even believe I'm in the entertainment industry. I can't. It's so unlikely. I'm from a small town in Indiana. I'm not a pedophile.
You know what's really funny? He's there to give an award for best stand-up comedy performance. Who the fuck is deserving of that other than maybe Chappelle these days, right? One of those clowns, those other clowns that we looked at there. Who are they going to get that award? Who won that award? Anybody know?
The gold
feathers in the nuggets. Well, he's there to let you know he indeed is not a pedophile. He'll get a half a point for making that joke, but he's still a wad Trump on Twitter all day. Yeah, here's all the retards that blocked up the way to the cemetery. Here we go. Here's one. Jesus Christ, Kathy Griffin. By the way, Kathy Griffin's getting a divorce, guys. Somebody married that thing? Jesus Christ. Just another trans activist suggesting he would, I'll let you hear it. Again, this will be funnier than any of the comedians we saw today.
I killed them all. They're dead. Every single.
Oh, great. He's got corn on here, which is going to give me a copyright strike. But, it's not that long, right? How bad could this be?
One of them. And not just the men, but the women. And the children, too. I killed them all.
Okay, another wacko tranny. What else is new? You know what? The comedian who was spazzing out was more convincing than this. Shut up. The crazy doctor. Oh, hello. Whoa, here's a good one. A non-binary law professor and a complete and total ginger. Oh, goody. These are never completely crazy, are they? A law professor. What the oh my God. These all should have been at open mic night. What the fuck? Missed your opportunity, did you?
As a law professor who teaches criminal law, I felt compelled to inform you to be gay.
Yeah. You keep that to yourself. Oh, this is a woman. Okay.
As a law professor who
anything he's really a law professor? Raise your hand. I didn't think so.
teaches criminal law, I felt compelled to inform you to be gay, do crimes. Also, look at my pretty earrings today.
Okay. I have to ask this again. Are there any normal white men left? Other than myself and the people here in the chat who are white men. What is the obsession with crazy fucking... What is the obsession? With crazy fucking lunatic, drug addict, fucking weirdos. What is the fucking obsession with this? Why is every video got a bunch of this in it? Why are there so many people? Where is the weirdo spaceship that veered out of control and crashed somewhere on Earth? Are there no normal people left? Are we it? Is this it? Do we need to go out and restart society somewhere else?
As a law professor who teaches criminal law, I felt compelled.
Did you really need the bra on, sir? Was that necessary? Go on.
To inform you to be gay, do crime.
Rob, you barely fit the category of normal white man, but I'll let you slide, yeah.
Let's have a look at my pretty earrings today.
Law professor. Law professor. Okay. Best joke I've heard all night. Oh my God. Are you sure you're not doing an episode of Enjoy the Decline? That's pretty much every show. And I quite frankly don't enjoy it. Nikki Haley is a commie plant. We all know that by now. Boy, they really got the crazy doctor all over the place. Come on, there's got to be one more weirdo troon that we can go out on here. The equity book, we saw that. Uh-huh. Oh, January 6th. Oh, that's what I wanted. There's some funny shit. Oh, yeah, by the way, January 6th was this weekend, guys. Anybody give a shit over that holiday, right? January 6th. January 6th, what? They have been beating... I did a podcast on January 7th, 2021. Go on Spotify, check it out. It's called The Riot Act, okay? I told you then it was a bunch of bullfuck from the get, and finally little bits and pieces are coming out. It's like, yeah, it was probably a bunch of bullfuck. No, I told you that from the get. I didn't need to see the fucking evidence. I looked at that stage play. I thought, Jesus Christ, you guys can't do better than this. What a load of fucking horse shit. But yeah, the mainstream media still wants to let you know that January 6th is the worst thing that ever happened to humanity. And how many of you were old enough to remember the news anchors that used to be on television? The guys with the really deep voices who actually sold you the bullshit very well, right? Jess Marlowe and Walter Cronkite and Hal Fishman here in Los Angeles. I mean, the news was always full of shit, but they sold it well. They were good salesmen. Now we have these crying activist pussies that are all in their fucking feelings and reporting that as the news. Case in point, MSNBC. Remember, MSNBC is Microsoft, Bill Gates, NBC. It's a failing cable channel full of the most left wing of rejects that CNN didn't even want. And the anchors, the so-called anchors, are actually pretending to cry on camera about fucking January 6th, which was, what, 3 years ago now? On.
I'm going to try to get through this. Thank you for what you did 3 years ago today.
What did you do, bang you in the ass? Did they just let some fucking... Hey, listen, we know you got out of the joint. You want to make a couple bucks? Pretend you're a capital city cop and pretend that you arrested some people on J6. And this guy's going to cry on your behalf. The funniest thing I've seen all day.
Please tell me your
Connie Chung. Yeah, she had a very masculine voice too. Yes, she did, Corey.
thoughts on this third anniversary.
Right? Again, Don Lemon is gone, so everybody has to one up and being the crybaby black news anchor. Is that something you want to be? Is that what you went to journalism school for or whatever? You went to a fucking university for? Get your degree in crying on air? What the fuck? Who watches this shit? Who the fuck watches this shit? I gotta know. I want names.
Get through this. Thank you.
Thank you.
For what you did 3 years ago today. Please tell me your thoughts.
What? Reflecting on January 6th 3 years later. I didn't give a shit about it the day after. Are you fucking kidding me? Where the fuck is my... Where's the window? There we go. Let me shove this over a little bit there. There you go. Get his ass out of the fucking... This is a news anchor. Pretending to be up. Obviously he's not fucking crying, but they told him this. They told him to do this. Whoever the news director back there is, I hate to even call him a news director. He's whoever the propaganda director is. This is, but you know what this is? You know exactly what this is. This is another way on camera to make men look weak, and especially the black man. And to have this brother crying on camera, crying over stupid fucking bullshit ass January 6th, is weak ass fucking pussy bullshit. All right.
I'm going to try to get through this. Thank you.
I could have done that too. I try to get through these horrible comedy routines, but I just can't. Look at this sad sack. You sellout ass motherfucker. You sellout ass motherfucker. Tell me you have no soul whatsoever fucking ever. Fucking Urkel would kick your ass. Good Lord. And again, do you know anybody that still watches these basic cable libtard news shows? MSNBC, CNN, any of this shit? Fucking any of them, Fox News, they're no better. I already played them earlier.
I'm going to try to get through this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Should we use that take, or should we actually put real tears in there and make it look real?
For what you did 3
Who the fuck is this fucking? He looks like George Clooney after a year in the joint.
years ago today.
They're not really getting the good high quality crisis actors they used to, are they?
Please tell me.
MSNBC's on a very tight budget, as we can see.
Your thoughts on this 3rd anniversary.
Here's my thoughts. Who gives a shit? That's my fucking thought. Oh my God. Again, you'd think that would be a comedy bit. What do you think this would be, an old SNL skit from 20, 30 years ago where they used to have jokes on there? I was like, this is they want to portray men. This is what they want to have all men doing on camera now, is crying, fake crying about fake bullshit.
I'm going to try to get through this.
Boomers love these news programs? No, they don't. They don't know how to change the channel, perhaps. I wouldn't say boomers. I would say libtards. Old libtards love these channels. Old liberal women living fucking up in the hills. I can't imagine boomers paying any attention to this shit. Tom says news personalities are members of SAG. That's actually true. That's actually true. They are card carrying SAG members. They are. And all the bad acting that comes with it. Yeah. Not the SAG that we'd like to see.
Thank you for what you did 3 years ago today.
Imagine having a news director say, okay, cry like a little pussy. Say what? Say what, motherfucker? Yes, that's right. You're our bitch and you know it. Now fucking do it. This is why I say turn off the news. This is what you're gonna see when you turn on the fucking news. Tell us you reflected on January 6th. Like a little fucking bitch. Fuck January 6th. Could give a shit. Couldn't give a fucking shit. It was meaningless. It was fucking horse shit. It was obviously horse shit. You know, how many more fucking how many fucking surveillance camera footage do you need? Listen, I saw bullshit before that. There was some footage of the fucking idiots getting the props that they needed to go in there with, lining up in a truck outside to get in there. That thing was controlled fucking chaos, 100%. Why do you think they're all going on about it? Because they're proud of that little operation, just like they're proud of the bullfuck virus. They're not gonna criticize that nonsense. They love that shit. They want more of it. They're really trying. Apparently, there's some new strain of bullfuck virus going around, but other than the usual libtards always mask up anyway, and the extra bot accounts on Twitter that are telling you to mask up, none of us are buying it. Nope. Keep your fucking face diapers to your goddamn self. My God, this is the best comedy routine I have seen tonight. I will tell you what. Woo, man! I tell you what, I'm gonna need to go see an old George Carlin routine after this one, right? Anything where the comedians actually tell jokes. Imagine that. Jokes. Why do you think they keep going after Chappelle? Because he tells jokes. He even tells a couple of trads jokes. Oh dear Lord. Look like tourism to me. Didn't make me want to visit. Tell you what, nothing makes me want to visit that fucking shithole. University hasn't graduated a journalist in decades. I know. That was communications and gender studies. Urkel glasses. I know. It's those same glasses that you see in all those crazy lib bitch whining in her car fucking videos that we always see all the time. Cheech and Chong, yeah, that's a good thing to listen to. I have some Cheech and Chong. I have some old Cheech and Chong albums here. I got the Big Babu album, the one that came with the rolling papers in it. Yeah. And the papers were still in there.
Through this. Thank you for what you did.
Yeah, that whole thing is just to emasculate men. That's all that part. That's all that was for. That's all that was for. 100% that's what that was for. I don't want to hear about Tucker. I don't want to hear Tucker or anybody talk about stupid January 6th. I care less. Oh, is this another one? Oh, there's a whole bunch of these. That's that same guy. Where? He just cries and cries and cries and cries and cries. Fucking where? Oh, God love it. All right. Well, this whole thing is making me cry. I'll tell you what. What else do we got? Okay, weirdos, same weirdos. We got any different weirdos, or have we run out of weirdos for tonight? Oh, the mask on. Oh, is the fucking mask? Uh-oh, what is this? I've seen this one. I've done that one before. Uh-oh. Here's something with a teddy bear. What it does with the teddy bear, I don't know. Okay, this might be our go out here. Radical LGBTQ activist has a channel aimed at young kids called Queer Kid Stuff. Okay, here we go. Here's something to laugh at. All right, this will be our closer for tonight. Let's see. All right, you've got the last set, lady. You better kill, or ma'am, or sir, or maybe the teddy bear's the one that talks here. I don't know.
Hi friends, welcome to Queer Kid Stuff. I'm Linz and I'm Teddy. And this is my best stuffed friend Teddy.
So to continue with the theme for tonight, white liberal lesbo chicks are definitely not funny.
And this is Teddy's Book Club, where we're reading LGBTQ plus picture books with you all every Saturday morning. Terrific. This week, we are reading a book called What's an Abortion Anyway?
What?
What is an abortion?
Reading that to kids, are we? Talking about abortion to kids. Fucking Christ. Again, sores on the mouth. What the fuck? Every one of them has some goddamn disease festering under their lips. Stop eating so much pussy or whatever you're doing there. Probably sucking on the dog's dick.
We're just going to have to find out in the book, Teddy. This is What's an Abortion Anyway by Carly Maines and Emulsify. And I'm really excited to read this book because I don't think there are any other picture books that talk about what an abortion is.
Nor should there be. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with these people? Here the granny glasses, got all the check marks checked off here. Sores on the mouth. Good Lord, man.
And it's really important idea to understand right now. Isn't it, Teddy? Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, let's learn what
we won't ask where the holes are drilled in Teddy.
An abortion is anyway. You ready, Teddy? Ready. All right. Let's dive in.
I mean, should there be an age limit when you're this fucking nuts? I mean, we used to throw people in the nut house for being this fucking nuts. Why can't we do that anymore?
All right, my friends. This is What's an Abortion Anyway by Carly Maines and Emulsify.
Carly Maines. Yeah, I'm sure she's not a complete and total whack job either. Oh, well, great. She's going to read the children's abortion book to us. We already learned our A through Z's via this group of fine folks. Let's lovely nails there, lady. Let's read about what kids should be learning about abortion.
What's an abortion anyway?
Something your mother should have had.
Let's find out, my friends. Oh, I love reading the dedication. This book is dedicated to anyone who has ever had or ever will have an abortion.
Well, I guess that leaves me out. I'm not getting one.
How wonderful. All right, let's get into it. When a person gets pregnant...
That's not racist at all, is it? We know why Planned Parenthood was started. We know, you know it and I know it. And they know it. Thus, the main character of the story. Okay, let's continue.
many different things can happen. Some people are pregnant for many months and have a baby. That's what happened to you.
Unfortunately.
Some people...
By the way, did a kid do these illustrations too? Because, Jesus Christ, what cheap shit. It's like those 99-cent cards you see at CVS that somebody drew with a crayon. You know what I mean? The only thing that are left on, if you go there Christmas Eve, try to find a Christmas card, this kind of crap you find that's left.
People have a miscarriage. A miscarriage is when a pregnancy isn't healthy enough to keep growing.
Why do kids need to know this shit? They're not going to get fucking pregnant. And if they are, it's your goddamn fault. Chaos is right. That's what it is. Broads will never be parents, always try to be mothers. Right. She's got her teddy bear and probably about 4 or 5 cats in the background there. But yeah, please tell me all about abortion and miscarriages and such.
Some people...
She could abort an erection. Exactly. You are right about that.
...have an abortion. An abortion is when someone decides to stop growing their pregnancy.
No, it's when you kill your baby. It's when you kill your baby. That's what it is. Again, look at that. They have a different black chick, or she changed her hairstyle. Look at that. They put some kind of flag on her. This is our subject. Her name is LaQuisha. And it's racist for white people to have hair like this, by the way. It's against the law.
Going to a health clinic over there.
Health clinic, yeah. Where Nurse Ratchet back there says it's okay to be fat and unhealthy. Oh, is that it? Oh, that was it? Oh, I was hoping she'd do more. Aw. Left the punchline out.
Anyway, you ready, Teddy? Ready. All right.
I guess she has a channel on YouTube that has a whole series of this. I'll find it. And I'll put in next week's link, next week's chat.
Dive in. All right, my friends. This is What's an Abortion Anyway by Carly Maines.
Oh, Callie, you're back. You missed the children's LGBTQ alphabet book, but now you get the children's abortion book.
And Emulsify.
Here, I'll replay it just for you.
What's an abortion anyway? Let's find out, my friends. Oh, I love reading the dedication. This book is dedicated to anyone who has ever had or ever will have an abortion.
This is meant for your toddlers.
How wonderful. All right, let's get into it.
Bringers of Chaos Gaming. Welcome to the channel. Make sure you subscribe, please. And like, and hit that notification bell. Would you please? Thank you.
When a person gets pregnant, many different things.
I was passed out. Well, you'd wish you still were. Boy, did you miss some good stuff. You better catch the replay later. I'll tell you. They could vouch for it. It was some classic shit.
Some people are pregnant for many months and have a baby. That's what.
If you listen carefully, you can hear the bear silently screaming, "Help me!" I heard it. She's got a Teddy Ruxpin with a barely working tape player, but it says, "I heard it. Help me! Get me the fuck out of here!"
What happened to you?
Oh, Bringers of you are Chaos. Oh well, shit. A minute ago you were Chaos. Now you're Chaos too. Oh, okay. Did they ban you during the chat? What happened there? Well, good. Use that second one and sub to the channel.
Some people have a miscarriage. A miscarriage is when a pregnancy isn't healthy enough to keep growing. Some people.
Don't you love how the white libs still use the black women's example of who needs to get an abortion? I know. That's why we have Planned Parenthood. We know the story.
Have an abortion.
Oh, that's right. Your main one got thrown. Yeah, but your main one was in the chat a second ago.
Abortion is when someone decides to stop growing their pregnancy. Going to a health clinic over there.
Well, God damn it. Why did they cut it off before the good stuff? What do we got here? Dr. Lee they all look like this. Dr. Leanne Connard at Cincy Children's Hospital gives doctors training on how to secretly ask kids if they're trans. If a kid says they're trans and don't want parents to know, the doctors are instructed to keep it a secret. Oh, isn't that great?
The next question is, if the kid says, yeah, my sex and
This is right before her open mic night at Flappers in Burbank.
our adolescent group, when we're doing our confidential part of the annual exam.
Don't you love how the fattest, ugliest, lesbianist chicks are all experts on childcare for some reason? Don't you love how clown world fucking works?
You know, do you consider yourself male, female, somewhere in between? You're not sure. You're
Yeah, speak for yourself.
still questioning. Again,
You look like a pig. Literally a pig.
if sex and gender
And why the green screen of this weird field behind it? It's not proving the point at all.
match, no big deal. We ask again at the next visit. Or even say, you know, if that changes or if you have questions, feel free to ask me. I'm a good resource for you. But then the next question is, if the kid says, yeah, my sex and gender don't match, what should I do? You know, does your caregiver know?
No kid is asking these things. They have that shit put into their heads by people like you. I got a question for you. Is there enough food in one day at Golden Corral for one of your visits?
Because if the caregiver
She does look like Chief Wiggum. Jesus Christ, Rob. Right on the money with that. Yeah, Clancy Wiggum. Right? That would explain Ralph Wiggum big time.
knows, can we talk to them, you know, and come up with a plan for what we're going to do? If the kid
Jabba the cunt.
says yes, we go back to that, you know, bring the caregiver
Jabba's given birth to a lot of this, hasn't he?
in. Is there struggle, all of that, and follow the algorithm that way. But what if the kid says no, my caregiver doesn't know? Then the next question, after we've done our safety screen and everything, the next question is, are you ready to tell them? And some kids aren't ready to tell the parent, and we shouldn't out.
She huffs her own farts and creams. I wouldn't doubt it. I can imagine those farts are probably pretty epic. Okay, so again, she is Dr. Leanne Conrad at Cincinnati Children's Hospital, the #1 children's hospital in the nation, according to U.S. News and World Report. Gives doctors training on how to secretly ask kids if they're trans. Why the fuck would you even ask that? What are they in there for? For a flu shot or something? They're gonna ask this if it's trans. And she's got the answers. She knows what to tell them. Because obviously she knows something about this subject, I would imagine.
Group when we're doing our
Yeah, she wants to give care, all right. Caregiver, yeah.
confidential part of the annual exam. You know, do you consider yourself male, female, somewhere in between? You're not sure, you're still questioning. Again, if sex and gender match, no big deal. We ask again at the next visit. Or even say, you know, if that changes or if you have questions, feel free to ask me. I'm a good resource for you.
No, you're
But then
not.
the next
No, you're
question
not.
is, if the kid says, yeah, my
Run! If this bitch is in the room, run!
sex and gender don't match, what should I do? You know, does your caregiver know? Because if the caregiver knows, can we talk to them, you know, and come up with a plan for what we're
I've always wondered why you never saw Jabba in more of the movies.
going to do? If the kid says yes, we go back to that, you know, bring the caregiver in. Is there struggle, all of that, and follow the algorithm that way.
Obviously, this woman is a parent and knows exactly what to do. Yeah, I know. They all look like this, and somehow they're all experts on child rearing. And I know I said rearing, and we probably don't want to around people like this.
But what if the kid says no, my caregiver doesn't know?
Can you all stop blaming me for this monstrosity? For Christ's sake, on an entirely different speech. It says Jabba. Yeah, well, Jabba needs to own up to his responsibility. He did birth a lot of these weirdos that are floating around out here. I see the resemblance immediately.
Then the next question.
Pixie Stitch, welcome in. Boy, did you come in at the right time. You missed all the chaos. Chaos himself is here, but you missed all the rest of the chaos.
After we've done our
Pixie, you will definitely want to catch the replay. I will chapter this thing later once I can keep my meal down.
safety screen and everything, the next question is, are you ready to tell them? And some kids aren't ready to tell the parent, and we shouldn't out them.
We shouldn't out them. Okay, number one. Number two, the parents are the ones that tell the kid, not the other fucking way around. Kids, the kids aren't the ones running to you and demanding the procedure. Unless they're teenage girls, looking to, with the daddy issues, Okay, but as far as these boys go, no, their problem is they are raised by a feminist mom like yourself. And they have been told that being a boy is toxic masculinity and they must change this immediately. And they are installed this false narrative that they will be much happier being the other gender or another gender that we just completely made up. And they are just filling the mental illness pot is what they're doing. And it's 100% fucking wrong. And again, the fact that these Chief Wiggum looking bitches are running around being the experts on childcare and being in the medical profession and being in the position of power to assign gender affirming care, which is just a PC term for cutting your dick off. And this is allowed to go unchecked. Again, part of the Marxist takeover of Western society is all this is.
Reasons. There may be comments that parents have made about transgender people that make the child feel not safe about telling them.
Oh God, what a group we got here. Who is this? The rest of the hospital staff here? Holy shit. There's the punchline I was waiting for. Here we go. Cincinnati Children's Hospital. Look, here we go. Look at that. Look. If you went to the fucking hospital and you saw that coming out of there, what the fuck would you do? Hey, come here. Let me tell you about gender reaffirming care. Get the fuck out of here. Queef Wiggums, right? Look at, holy shit, all diddlers. Look at this. Look at this. This and the audience at the Golden Globe Awards. Stay the fuck away from kids. Would you want any of these people giving care of any kind to your child or to anybody in your family or anybody you know? Holy shit, no, you wouldn't. Especially that one right there.
Yeah.
Somebody who's already gone through the procedure, apparently. And still not happy. You're supposed to be happy. I thought you were supposed to be happy changing your gender or changing whatever. None of them fucking look happy. None of them. And they never do. Just like vegans never look fucking happy, right? All the preaching and fucking virtue signaling they fucking do. Do they ever look fucking happy? No. But these are the people that tell you and tell your child this is what they do to be fucking happy. Well, fuck you, you fucking freaks. All of you. Freaks! Fucking freaks. If you're in the medical profession at all of you should be disbarred. Every goddamn one of you. I would hire you at Burger King. Christ fucking sakes. I'll make my own poison burgers, thank you very fucking much. Fuck, look at this. Look at this mess. Look at this fucking hot ghetto mess over here.
And that's when we talk about resources available to the team.
I'll bet you got resources available to the teen. Holy shit. Remember when we went to school? What were teens doing? Like, getting caught smoking cigarettes somewhere, right? That was the big thing. Do you know anybody? That woke up one morning and said, I don't like my gender. I'm going to change. I want to change it. And I want one of these freak jobs to fucking do it. Why are they pushing this agenda so fucking hard? Affirmative action. Shit. What degree would this possibly have right here? God damn it. Right, Pixie? They all look incredibly unhappy, right? But they want to get your kids in there and convince them that they need to do what they did. Yeah. One look at you says, "Fuck no, Jesus Christ! Whatever the exact opposite is, I'll do that instead. Thank you very much." Well, there's more to this, so let's. I'm glad I got to the point where this revealed itself here. The rest of the panel here. People thinks Bacon's panels are crazy. No. This is legitimately fucking crazy right here. All of this should be in the nut house. None of this should be anywhere near children. None of this used to be near children. Now we want it to be near children. Now we welcome it to be near children. We encourage children to be near this. This is the people that lived at that house down the street that you said, don't go near that fucking house. That guy lives in there. Now we say, hey, come on in and meet Dr. Cutoff. Fucking clown world, man. Fucking clown world. Clown world.
And one of our panel members will talk about those.
Oh, please. Are one of these mutants going to speak? Oh, please. Please let that happen before this video ends.
And then finally, if they're ready to tell, do you want to tell them here in the office? Do you want me to help? Do you want to tell them by yourself? And then we get together.
They look like they took the Morphin part of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and chucked it way out to left field. We could use the Mighty Morphine Power Rangers at this point.
And talk. Do you want to go home and talk about it at home, before our next visit? And then, we can go through the screen about the resources.
Arrest all of them. All of them. All of them. Everybody that was in that panel should be behind bars. What do we got here? This man pretending to be a woman. Well, you know what? At least it put some extra work into put mascara and stuff on to sort of kind of look like a woman. I'm sure when it talks, we'll get the real story. Acts out a fantasy about being a victim of male predators. So that's another thing they love to do, don't they? So he can further delude himself into believing he's a real woman. Okay. Why not continue this lunacy? I'm game if you are. Well, now that I see a closer up picture, maybe not.
If trans women are not real women because we don't understand the struggles of being a real woman.
Okay, use the AI voice. Okay. At least it made a step to look like a woman and sound like a woman. Fake, yes. But at least it doesn't sound like the usual Jabba the Hutt man that we always hear all the time.
If trans women are not real women because
they're not.
We don't understand the struggles of being a real woman.
You don't.
Then why do I refuse to leave my hotel room if I can hear men outside?
Because you're a fucking whack job. You're probably afraid of the bullfuck virus too.
In the fear that they will take note of my hotel room number and come and harass me.
Hey, that ain't happening. Ain't nobody looking for your tranny ass, okay? Because what happens if we turn you down? What do? You say, transphobe! You're a transphobe! No, we don't date dudes, okay? You know what you call dudes that date dudes? You call them gay men. That's what you call them, okay? Again, I'm glad you found the extra time to play dress up. They usually don't. They usually don't do that. But ain't nobody checking outside your goddamn hotel room for your fucking ass, okay? Ain't fucking happening. They do have feminists have the same fucking fantasy, by the way.
If trans women are not real women because we don't understand the struggles of being a real woman, then why do I refuse to leave my hotel room if I can hear men outside, in the fear that they will take note of my hotel room number and come and harass me?
You fucking wish. Pixie Stitch. I used to work with someone that looked just like this lady. You're up, bro. Oh boy. Might want to check which bathroom it walks into next time.
I'm back with an update for you.
Oh, here goes. She added more to the story since we last left her.
Went on a 1-minute walk to grab toothpaste, in which I was catcalled by 2 men.
Oh, catcalling. Yeah, remember all the feminists all whined about catcalling for a while? That kind of went away. Start trying to bring it back. I got catcalled. Yeah, bullshit. Every time you have to really hammer the point home. That means there's a good fucking chance it never fucking happened. You made it up. Matter of fact, everything on this motherfucker's made up. This is 100% fake, phony, fucking agenda-pushing bullshit. And all we can do is just sit and laugh at it, like we've been doing.
Toothpaste, in which I was catcalled by 2 men. It's disgusting, and it's not good enough.
If 2 men catcalled you, that is disgusting. You know what? I agree with you. Too bad it didn't ever happen.
If trans women are not real...
One more time. If you're on TikTok at grace.highland. Okay, with 2 D's on the end. Those 2 D's are not double D's. I can tell you that right now.
Women because we don't understand the struggles of being a real woman, then why do I refuse to leave my hotel room if I can hear men outside, in the fear that they will take note of
fear,
panic fear, my hotel room number and come and harass me? I'm back with an update for you. I just went on a 1-minute walk to grab toothpaste, in which
Why didn't you bring it with you?
I was catcalled by 2 men.
Yeah, look, so did not happen. But everybody plays the victim card now to get social media clout, because for whatever reason you're a fucking hero if you act like a victim all the time. That's how fucked up our society is now. The society just needs a big kick in the balls is what the fucking needs, including this guy right here. I'm so sick of this fucking stupid ass victim mentality bullshit, making up shit, and then all the equally dumb libtards on there. Where? Oh, isn't that a shame? Poor thing. Thoughts and prayers. Yeah, bullshit. You fucking made it up.
It's disgusting and it's not good enough.
It is fucking disgusting, yeah. If 2 guys actually catcalled you, yeah, okay, yeah. This is the Juicy Smollett school of victimhood here. Get the fuck out of here. What do we got here? Meet Boston counselor Tanya Fernandez Anderson, a radical activist and immigrant from West Africa. During her swearing in, she refused to repeat the oath. She hates this country. Of course, they all do. That's why George Soros put them all in here. They all hate this fucking country. That's not a goddamn surprise. There's Teddy Bear Lady again. Oh, what do we got here? This woman is going viral on TikTok for blasting the rainbow bullies. She's against the well, fuck, I've been doing that. I've been doing that for years. Where's my goddamn medal? Love your trans kids. Oh yeah, the last false flag mass shooting we had was done by a transgender shooter. Okay. Another one, huh? Yeah, they tried to run with the white guy did it and it just didn't work out. Right. We got one more weirdo I can end this with. I thought I found that one weirdo and I keep coming up with more. Yeah, I'm not interested in your false flag shootings. That means nothing to me. Here comes more immigrants coming in. Lovely. What the shit? This is an actual professor at Holy Cross. This is how he shows up to class. Oh boy. What in the fuck? Yeah, they really got to the brother man, didn't they? They sure fuck did. Am I watching Men on Film in living color here? What the fuck? Never forget when an ABC reporter sent a hot mic that she had mountains of evidence against Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, and Alan Dershowitz. She was blackmailed and threatened into not running this story. Of course. They protect their own, always. By the way, like I said, would anybody be surprised by anybody's name on that Epstein list? They're all on there. Every goddamn one of them. Oh, there's more retards blocking the road. Pro Palestine blocked the entrance to PDX. Oh, they got PDX too, huh? Oh, well, shit. Yeah, they got LAX and JFK at O'Hare. Might as well get PDX. Might as well have our Antifa rejects that are already in Portland. Come on over to Portland. Yeah, blocking people getting to the airport. That's, again, we love being blocked from getting to where we need to go by people that are unemployed and just fucking suck at life. Free Palestine. More white libs saying free Palestine again. You know, we're not sick of this by now. I mean, really? We can't program the new thing into their minuscule brains now. Where they're still on the free Palestine bullshit. They're even riding on other cars. We got a BMW that says Save Gaza on it. What the? Yeah, well, you're not getting that deposit back, are you?
Palestine! Free Palestine!
Fucking free your twat.
Free Palestine!
They're all libtards. They're all fucking. They all have masks on. They're all the usual group of fucking rejects that are everywhere. So you can't fly anywhere because a bunch of white libs want to free Palestine. Make it make sense, anybody? Really? Why do we have so many brain dead zombies all over the fucking place? What the fuck, man? No cops. The airport police can't come over. Jesus Christ! If you stay in the front of the terminal to pick somebody up for longer than 3 minutes, the cops come out and make you move. But this is perfectly fucking okay. I've flown into PDX several times and recently. Fucking if this happened while I was coming in there, oh yeah, best believe you'd see it. Where in the Gaza Strip do you reside, sir? Oh, you're just another Antifa tard? Yeah, what else is new? You got up from your freeway on-ramp fucking tent and came out here to ruin everybody's commute. Thank you. Thanks for doing that. These people can't even afford to live in Portland, yet they come over here and block people actually coming to do business. And all our politicians, all our libtard politicians, that's fine, as long as we don't have to deal with it. They all look like you think they do. White libtards with masks on. Yeah. Great. Perfect.
How many kids did you kill today?
How many kids did you kill today? Meanwhile, these are the same one that say, yeah, abortion, we need more abortions. Where? Right? Same bunch of fucking people.
We want justice, you say no.
Oh, they only don't like when foreign kids are killed. I got it.
End the siege on Gaza now.
Again, where's the truck park that are passing out the props? They're not buying these Palestinian flags. Nobody had any of these a month ago. You goddamn bunch of sheep. Why is it so? Why do we have so many easily programmed people now? Why don't we program them into thinking if you don't like it here, get the fuck out? You're right at the airport. Get the next flight the fuck out of here. How about that? As long as it's not down here to California, we have enough of you people here. Looks like you forgot to block up the collector road. Looks like everybody's getting by anyway. Yeah, great job, dumbasses. I know all the engines are. They forget that they're climate change retards whenever that thing pops up because they all have idling vehicles out here. God damn, you bunch of goddamn fucking morons. I've had it with this shit. Why are we not bulldozing them out of the way? Why are we not running them the fuck over? You do this shit, that's a one-way ticket the fuck out of here. All right? Yeah, although I would imagine if you fly out of PDX, you'd have to probably fly to LAX first and then over to the Gaza Strip, right? Take the LL flight out of LAX. I have a couple of 787-9s fly there every day. And certainly they can afford it. I mean, you know, with all the cash they're making from sitting in these protests all day. Gas price is still high. They're in about the mid fours in most places. That's the lowest they've been in a long time. And of course, Biden is coming out and saying, "Hey, look how low they're not $7 anymore. They're only 4.5." Oh yeah, there were 3 before you got in, you fucking dickface. So yeah, they're still high. They're still higher than they fucking ought to be, by a mile. Anyway, Jesus Christ, Jesus fucking Christ. Well, again, anybody looking forward to this year? Not I, says the fly. All right. Thank you very much for coming in here, everybody. I am out here. Everybody that's endured that bunch of eye aids and ear aids, BOL to you and to the rest of us. Get checked out. You might need a strong prescription glasses after sitting through that. Holy shit. Anyway, thanks everybody. Make sure to hit that like button. I know it's hard after watching that, but hit that like button. Subscribe, and tell your friends, please. Tell your friends are tired of seeing this shit all over the fucking place and needs a place to rant about it. This is your place, okay? And subscribe. Hit that notification bell. I'll be back Thursday night, and we'll see if we can finish up Uncharted 2. All right? Till then, everybody enjoy the rest of your week. Stay safe out there, and I will see you again Thursday.